What is going on, everybody? Welcome in. This stream has the makings. What's up, role player? Welcome in. Ibanez, what's up? This stream has the makings of being an entirely a catastrophe. We have not flown a GA aircraft on stream since August 25th of last year, so almost a year. And that was the Kodiak 100. I've flown this plane a few times and actually got decent at doing some VOR to VOR navigation, which is what we're going to do here. We're not going to use the GPS. And yeah, so whoa, wait a minute. Skybinez says we have not streamed. That is absolutely not a 737. Who are you and what have you done with Nate is exactly right. So yeah, so we are in the Baron, the Black Square Baron, and we are going to be flying some of these Ebola Aid missions into, I think we're flying over to Uganda, or actually we're in Uganda, we're flying over to Bunia first, which is Foxtrot Zulu Kilo Alpha. And another thing that's going on right now is I'm also live on multiplayer, which I don't know how that's going to go with VATSIM. So we're going to give it a whirl. If anybody, livery looks good. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, there's no model matching for everybody else to see it for a VMR, but it does look nice. I like it. But this is sconce over here, I believe. I think that's sconce on the ramp on the other side. Yep, that's sconce, all right. But yeah, so that is absolutely not. What's up, Maddie? Welcome in. Role player, welcome in over on the YouTube side. Ibanez is in over on Twitch. But yeah, so we got about we're doing a couple 100-mile flights. I think it's 100 miles out, 100 miles back. And then we're going to be, why did I just turn into a large airliner here? That was interesting. But yeah, we a couple 100 miles out, couple 100 miles back. And then we are also, I think we have, so we're going out from here and then back, and then we're going out to another place and then back. So several flights planned. I believe being GA, I mean, we're low and slow. I think they're going to be, you know, about an hour and 15 back, out and back. So we'll see. We'll see what we have time for. But that is our plan for now. I just want to make sure that I gotta file my flight plan here. And I don't know why it turned us in on VATSIM radar. There we go. Now we're a GA plane. It shows us as a single prop, but that's okay. Whatever. Blessed, how you doing, man? Welcome in. He gave a hello there before as well. I missed that. Sorry. But yeah, so that's kind of the gist. We are ready to rock. I am not going to take this stream too seriously. Well, I am going to take it seriously, but I fully anticipate that there will be issues. We'll see how it goes. At work? What, you're at work? You got a busted hand, dude. What are you doing? But yeah, so. Oh, man. Already drowning coffee. Not a bad way to go. Oh, God. So, I'm going to see, first of all, if we can get this plane fired up. I don't even have the batteries on yet, so I'm literally working off of the JD checklist for this thing. And we're gonna go. But we are on VATSIM, and I do believe that I'm on the US East server, multiplayer on, and I never fly with multiplayer on, so we'll see how that goes. We'll give it a whirl. I did all my fuel calculations. I do have the fuel and passengers loaded in, according to the plane. So we'll go according to the EFB. So yeah, we're gonna see how it's going. I am 3 flights into the Beyond the Black Stump with this aircraft, so I do have a little bit of knowledge about it, but probably just enough to get me in trouble, to be perfectly honest with you. Probably not going to be a... go ahead and close it. Actually, we'll leave that open for now. But, so yeah, we'll give this thing a whirl. I do have have it set up. I don't even plan on turning the GPS on. I haven't used that thing at all since flying this thing, so I think we're ready to rock. I do have, like I said, the plane loaded and all that. So I'm just gonna parking brake is set. I have my general switches as well squared away. If my boss can come in with a bad hip and knee, I ain't taking time for a broken hand. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it. For sure. going on here? There we go. Okay. Let's, before starting the engine, we have all that stuff is all done. Avionics switch is off. Battery, go ahead and go. Battery on. Left and right alternators on. We go nav lights on. Interior lights are good. Annunciators, CO detector, left and right fuel pump. Go to low. We can hear it. Off. Off. Cabin air and heat as desired. Air conditioning as desired. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let's go ahead and throw our beacon light on. And then our right engine cold start. Let's see how it goes. Propeller lever goes to high RPMs. Mixture is full rich. Throttle fully open. And I don't have my throttle split, so I can't do one at a time. It's going to revert right back. So we're gonna, you know what? We're gonna start that engine first. Let's see if it does anything. Yeah, it's gonna revert right back. Damn it. We might flood it. Ignition switch to start. It's clear prop. Clear prop. Wait a minute. Left and right alternator, bus volts. We got that. Engine, mixture, throttle, fuel bus. Oh, there we go. It was supposed to go up to high, that's why. 1001, 1002, 1003. We're going to flood this. Start, and then when engine fires, go to both. I might need to be jumping into a voice chat with, so can we do a Cobra? No. Well, we might intentionally do it, not intentionally do a Cobra, but. All right, we got one engine up. Okay. Yeah, we might unintentionally do one. See if we can get this other one up. Fortunately, we cannot, I can't just bring up this. Yeah, it just pops it back down. All right. We got two engines. This is good. Cool. Navy pilot now what? All right. We're good on that. Enunciators are all set for now. Avionics master on. It's here. Altimeter we've already set to local. Standby Addy. Thing is doing its thing. We're looking good. We're looking good. Cabin temp is 80 degrees. All right. 122.8 over here. We also got to check our sky vector things. We got 162 miles. We're going to be flying on track 303. So we will be leaving on runway 12 is the plan. And then from runway 12, we're going to, I guess, make left traffic and head out on 303 radial. And we're heading out to Bunia. And we got to track that VOR of 114.0. Well, I think doozy, what's going on? So over here, we are going to put in our 114.80. And before we do, another VOR over here as well, 117.5. Should pick that one up right away. There it is. And we are only 1.1 nautical miles away from it, which makes sense. Just got out of the research and got called in at 1:30. Oh, dude. All right. Altitude indicator. See where we're at here. Standby altitude indicator. Where we at? We'll leave that be for now. WolfAir 49 X-ray to WolfAir 88 Sierra, radio check.
555.
Thank you, sir. It's going to be interesting.
You'll be just fine.
All right. So we got our radio set up. Compass is good. Let's go ahead and put COM 1 we're listening to there. We don't need the speaker. Standby altitude indicator. We want this on 330 eventually, but we want runway track first. So, what's up, Paul? Welcome in, man. Runway track is 120. Could have went the other way. KWA, welcome in. I was not warned that I would be on call in this role. Oh boy, that's not good. I didn't realize you'd be on call either. All right, runway track is set. We want nav. There we go. We're on nav. When we do go to autopilot, we will want flight directors, we will want the altitude, and we will heading. I think that's what we need. Comm radios are set. Garmin we're not using. Weather radar on stand. I don't even know if we have a weather radar, honestly. Cabin heat as desired. How's our... it's coming down a little bit. Air conditioning is on. Flight controls are free and correct. Got rudders. Very nice. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. Air conditioning's on. Weather radar is good. Go ahead and put our taxi lights on. Panel lights on, taxi lights on. No landing lights yet. We're back to both.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, site Baron 58. We're on the GA ramp, taxiing via Hotel 1 to runway 12 for left traffic outbound to the VOR, 8,000 feet, Entebbe traffic.
That guy sounds like he's a real pilot. Where's our transponder, by the way? Is that over, your favorite GA aircraft, KWA, or your favorite is GA? Transponder. Oh, sorry. I don't think that's the transponder, though. I honestly don't know where the hell the transponder is. Oh, this damn
Proceeding
thing.
to the right at 7,000.
Thank you. There it is. We just leave it on 7,000 for VFR, no?
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, backtracking runway 12.
Green, it says 7,000. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see if we can screw this all up. Propellers are high for the run-up. No, the taxi. Release parking brake. Taxi very slowly. And test the brakes during taxi. I think we still have chocks in. Hang on. Chocks are off. External power can go away. We don't need that anymore. Do need to set our altitude. We didn't do that yet. This is going to be an absolute zoo. 018 is where we're at. There we go. And that, and then I should have done one flight outside of off stream is what I really should have done. I haven't done a flight in this thing in probably a month. If I had to guess. All right, we're going to go with it. We're going with it. It's right here. 8,000. Altitude's top right above the altitude gauge, thank you. And we want this 8,000. Armed. I don't know. I don't even know what's good for this plane. 600, 800-ish. All right, let's see how we do.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, departing runway 12, left traffic pattern, 8,000 feet.
Kev, what's going on? It's so much easier to keep up with somebody when you actually follow them on Twitter. You're not wrong. And Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are holding short runway 12, waiting for departing traffic. See ya. And Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are backtracking runway 12 for departure from the cargo ramp. All right, landing lights are on. Strobe lights on because we're on an active runway, or will be in a second. Agent Presta, what's going on? How's your day, Kev? How's everything? All right, we're going to see how this goes. Nobody wants to hear their pilots say this.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra is at 5,000 feet, midfield downwind. We're picking up the VOR on radial 350, lost call, Entebbe traffic.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Way out of my comfort zone here, guys. Way out of my comfort zone. Not bad. 8 knots, I think. All right. What's up, Delaney? What's going on? Winds are currently coming down off to the right a little bit, so I'll rotate with the ailerons pointed into the wind a little bit. And they are at 5 knots, so not terrible. Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are departing runway 12, left traffic pattern, climbing to 8,000 feet. Make our calls from there. Entebbe.
Doing good, Chief.
Thank you. I haven't even got off the ground yet. We'll see. You're coming up.
You can report when you are midfield downwind at your next intentions and make that your last call.
Very well. Falco coming in with the sub. What's going on, man? 4 months of this guy, he says. So tired. What are you working overnights, man? Falco, you want to be talking about the This is what you must feel like when you're not flying to Anchorage and Memphis right now. Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are midfield downwind, passing 5,200. We're going to be tracking outbound on 303 to the out to the northeast, Entebbe. Oh boy! Get our trim set up here. See if we can get autopilot engaged. Get a nice climb. Let's get our other VOR and see if we're catching that. Get our heading squared away. We're on the right path here. We just got to line it up. We're doing it. Don't make me come up there, he says. All right. Heading mode. Now, let's see here. Now I gotta figure out my, gotta figure out the, I gotta say that pattern doesn't look half bad. This is not tracking currently, so let's flip this back. And then right behind us, what's up, Crack? What's going on? Sorry, guys. I'm way out of my element here, flying this little bird. Way out of my element. So we are tracking out on 303. We do have a VOR that's right next to us that we just left, and that's what we're tracking out. We got 162 miles that we're leaving from Entebbe. That VOR is 117.5, which is what we should be on right now. So we're on that, but we're off of. Trying to remember all the things that Sconce had told me. Yeah, it's right behind us. So we want to be tracking away from it. Which we are. Showing us that we're right of the flight path. 8,000 feet. We're at cruise. I think we can come back on the engines here. Or do you leave, Sconce, do you leave this thing in full? You don't leave it in full throttle the whole time, right? Run-up's good. Good there. Alternator check. We did all that. Well, we didn't do all that stuff, but we weren't either, so. How is this out of your element? You seem to be doing just fine. I'm glad that's what it's being portrayed as. It is way out of my... I haven't flown... I was saying it before, Agent. I haven't flown a GA aircraft on stream. I have flown this thing a couple of times. Don't get me wrong. I've flown it out in the Australian Beyond the Black Stump achievements on FSHub. I've flown a few of them, and I've flown it around here and there and done some patterns. But yeah, it's I haven't streamed a GA aircraft since August 25th of last year, and it was 160 streams or so ago. Bring the prop to 2400 blue levers. Okay, but leave the throttle full, Gons. So prop comes back to GA is where it's at. I don't disagree. I do have a lot of fun with it. So RPM's back to 2400. And the throttle I have still pegged full, Sconce. Does that throttle you could set to 35 manifold pressure? Okay. All right. So 35 manifold pressure and RPMs at 25 is what you, and just adjust that nicely there. Good. All right, landing lights can come off, taxi lights can come off, panel lights stay on, panel floodlights are fine, nav, beacon, strobe is all on, and we're good. Throw prop sync on. High power cruise setting you have. Wild River Bush League, what's going on, man? So we are tracking to the right of our original flight plan, but our original flight plan was on course 303, which is what we're flying now. So I'm assuming if we spin this to the left a little bit, we can come back on course, because I want to be flying directly away from that VOR. That's what I think is happening. VOR to VOR is very, very new to me, and Sconce gave me a great lesson on it, but it was literally like 2 months ago, so I'm just going to track back to this outbound radial. WolfAir bringing in the aid. That's right, Wild River. What's going on, man? How are you?
22.8, WolfAir 88 Sierra at 8,000 feet, 30 nautical miles to the northeast of the Entebbe VOR.
He said 30. And 22.8, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are 21.7 nautical miles away from Entebbe VOR. Haven't played with VOR to VOR yet? Yeah, see, we're coming back on the path here. And again, my goal, what I'm doing essentially, guys, is I'm using SkyVector to, I planned out the thing on SkyVector. We took off, we came back this way. And I went on course 303, which is right here, but I was too far right of the path. So what I'm doing is coming back this way to intercept this, or what I feel is this. And once we get back to get this middle line, and Sconce completely, tell me if I'm wrong on this, or anybody in chat, as we line back up, it means we're coming back on this outbound VOR because we're tracking this one. So as we come back onto this line, I'm going to line this back up this way. And now we are tracking exactly outbound from here to wherever we are out in this space, but we're on this line. Is that correct? You're going great. Yellow needle is called the CDI, course deviation. Okay. So now we are on track outbound on that VOR, okay? All right, do I understand that? And this is the lake right here, this since we are VFR, this is the lake that we're coming up to. And you're outbound on that radial. Thank you, sir. We got a nice 208 knots going here. So it's a 162 nautical mile flight. And, oh, that's what I was going to ask you guys, Sconce. Is the mixture setting, does this have to be, does the does the mixture setting have to be pulled back and leaned out at all? And where would we do that? Realistically, you're following the CDI. How did you align the CDI with that specific VOR, or does it populate due to the distance? No, so I, in here, again, Wild River, keep an eye on. You'll need to lean, and it's very difficult to extreme. Okay, it's kind of. You want me to come into a voice chat? Do manager voice chat. Hello? Oh boy.
Good evening, sir.
How are you?
Good evening.
Good. I think we're getting feedback of my sim into the chat here, into the.
Are we? I have my audio channel split, so Discord's directly coming to my headset, so I don't think it can pick up mine.
No, I'm sure it's probably mine, and I don't know how to split mine now. Like right now, doing all these. So I mean, it's not too crazy. I can hear. I think I can just hear the engine noise. So a huge. All right. So mixture. What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Pro Sauce, welcome in. Sky Command, how's it going? Yeah, so Wild River, I plugged it in over here on the nav. I got the VOR from Sky Vector back here. The VOR channel is 117.5, and then I plugged 117.5 in here, and then up here our destination VOR, which these things are very distance limited. I think, what did you say, Sconce, like 60, 70 miles, depending on how high you are?
Yeah, it can go up to 150. But
Okay.
it depends really on the VOR, its type, and the terrain, and all sorts.
Okay, gotcha. Can you guys hear Sconce on the stream? What's going on, Delaney? How's it going? Okay, good. He's low, but yes. Okay. That's on my end. I'll see if I can a little bit more. I'm having, and now my engine noise, my Discord, this is the problem we were having when we were trying to do like cross the pond and stuff, is my, the Discord, output, I think, is into, is for some reason latched to my chat, and I can't, in my gaming thing, and I can't seem to change it. All right. He is 5x5, Maddie.
Thank you, Matty.
Let's go ahead and change this over and see if we're picking up. We are not yet.
No, so the total distance about 160 nautical miles. What I would say is let's fly at about 70, 80 nautical miles, and we'll keep an eye.
Yep.
To see when it comes alive.
You're saying fly away from this one, 70 to 80 nautical miles, and then change it over and see if it comes alive. Gotcha. Very good.
Yes, so there's signal degradation, so the further away we get from it, the weaker the signal will be, so the less accurate that CDI will become, and it will start to fluctuate. So we want to be conscious of that fact, so we want to really stick to the heading we've got once we get to that point, unless we get lucky and we don't have a blind area, so then we might be able to pick up our destination VOR and trek inbound on that one.
I still can't believe I found that little ass island off the coast of Australia doing this. I completely forgot all about that. Talk about a deteriorating skill. I could see why you wanted to get back into the GA.
Yeah, these are fundamentals for navigation. So even if your airliner, if your A320 or your 737 has a complete nav failure, you can still tune up VOR. So knowing how to fly them and how to use them to know where you are at and how far you are from whatever is a very critical and helpful skill to have, right? So I know in Flight Sim World we don't fly with failures all the time, but these are very real threats in the real world, you know. So being able to navigate by radio only is something I will always encourage.
Yeah. Doozy just asked a question. So is the goal of VOR to VOR to fly over a VOR and leave it on that heading in the way of another VOR and hope to pick up the next VOR?
You can preempt it. So if you fly over the VOR, it's known as the sphere of chaos, I believe, where you are right above it. So the plane has no idea which direction you are going in, or you know, because you need to be a little bit away from it for it to know where you are tracking to or from. So what I would suggest is to get fairly close to it and then hop onto a heading mode if you are flying a nav, and then just start setting up for your next direction or your next radial you want to pick up. Considering that you are picking up your next VOR, or if not, then you will just adjust for your outbound and use heading mode if you're on autopilot.
Gotcha. Lieutenant Bob, do my eyes deceive me? This is right up my alley. How are you, Lieutenant Bob? Yeah, this is Lieutenant Bob's forte right here. This is Lieutenant Bob, I was saying this is my first GA flight on stream and since August of 25. But yeah, and it's my first GA stream in about 175 streams, 160 streams, something like that. I lost count after 150 actually. It was I look back. All right, Scots, tell me how the hell to this the thing that eludes me in every single plane is leaning out.
Okay. So let's chat a little bit about that. So have a look at your JPI. That is the that red round.
This thing, right?
Engine indicator. That thing right there. Hide that joke. So let's just first chat about what leaning is and why we do it. So when you're on the ground, your engine has got a fuel to air ratio, right? So it's an internal combustion piston engine. So I'm not going to get too much into that, but there's a ratio of air that's needed and fuel that's needed for it to run optimally. So now that we've gained altitude, the air is thinner. So that ratio is very much off.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
No, it does, yeah.
So, so now we get two types of leaning. We can do reach off peak and lean off peak. So your peak EGT or the peak lean is where the engine is, I would almost say optimally lean for. So you can do a little bit reach of it. So you sacrifice a little bit of fuel consumption in favor of airspeed and a little bit more powerful cruise. You'll get there a little bit faster. Let's say it's a very long cruise and time is not a factor. You can lean off peak, right? So you sacrifice a little bit of power, but you gain a whole lot of fuel efficiency. So you can fly further at a lower power setting. So it's like a manual power setting almost. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I just it makes sense.
Okay, perfect. So how we're going to do this is, what you want to be is once you get into cruise, you should still be at full lean forward, right? So full mixtures.
Okay.
Then, if you have a look at the JPI, there's two buttons below it.
Yep.
The left and the right one. It says lean fine
Mm-hmm.
step.
Yep.
So what we're going to do is we're going to press with full lean forward or full mixture forward. We are going to press the lean fine button, and you will see it says lean ROP, lean reach off peak.
Okay.
Press that button. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so now you're going to start to slowly bring your red levers back, and you're going to watch that meter until it starts to, it'll respond to the less fuel you're putting in, and you'll see the engine will start running hotter.
Okay.
You will get to a point where it will start flashing, and it will say peak EGT.
Okay.
So you want to do it really slowly.
feels that it's okay. That's jumps now.
Yeah, bring it back.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
hot and high.
Yeah.
There you're starting to respond now.
Peak EGT.
Okay, so now we have the engine leaned for optimal, right? This is where the engine wants to be.
Okay.
So now we can adjust how we can fly in peak EGT, but we can now lean for a little bit less fuel consumption, for more power, or we can lean for a little more fuel. No, we can lean rich, meaning that we are going to burn a little bit more fuel in favor of flying a little bit faster.
Okay.
Or we can lean here, lean off peak, so you can bring it back like 50 degrees. You're going to see there's 50, there's Fahrenheit degrees on that on your EGTs. So you can bring it up 50 degrees either direction. So if you bring it up forwards, you're going to lean just a little bit rich off peak. So I like to fly rich off peak.
So that being forwards, more mixture, richer peak. Gotcha. So I think.
Yeah. So you would see the temperatures pick up.
Yeah.
It's a very fine maneuver.
Yeah, it's very,
So
very fine.
you can aim for like, you can aim for like 50 degrees reach off peak. Then we have a little bit of a more powerful plane setting, if that makes sense.
Yep. And that's going to show an airspeed, right? Like that's because my airspeed doesn't
No, it's
seem.
going to show an EGT.
No, I mean,
But
you
you will see it on the
your airspeed
you
will
will see
increase.
it on the airspeed.
Okay. Because I'm not noticing really an
It will-
airspeed.
Yeah, it's very fine. But remember now, we are just flying 116 nautical miles.
Right.
So if we are flying 500 nautical miles, 3 knots, 4 knots makes quite the time difference.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Gotcha.
when you're done leaning,
Yep.
you just press the step button on the left of the.
So do you feel that this
JPI.
is why is this bouncing from -33 to 33, or is this -33 lean rich at peak?
You are -33 lean off peak,
Lean.
but that's also fine.
Okay.
So
we're
just press the step button.
okay.
Now we've accepted that, and now it will cycle through all your engine parameters. You can keep an eye on that, but as long as we don't have too many altitude changes, you shouldn't be leaning or adding richness to it
Okay.
as much. So once we start descending down, we will go back to full rich.
Okay, and that's just with the lever, right? You don't have to go and redo any.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
No, you just eyeball those red ones.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That might be the
Yes, sir.
easiest way.
No problem.
I've read and watched videos and stuff like that. I just cannot grasp that. Like, yeah, I needed a step by step.
So
but-
you lean. So there's more than one thing that comes into play here. So this is your fuel efficiency and your fuel consumption and all of that you've attended to. So we've also got the prop RPMs as well as the thrust levers, right, or the throttles.
Right.
So all of that comes together to make your power setting. What we've done now with leaning is we've just addressed one part of our entire process, our entire power setting, right? So we've now done the fuel part of it. So now we can also look at our engine RPMs. Do we want to run at low RPMs or high RPMs? Our torque settings, our manifold pressure, do we run at high or low? So all of that comes together, because even though if we did a lean off peak, lean here, if we are going to flat out these engines, you're not really going to see any changes. So you want to adapt the entire system there for your power setting, and not just like set one thing and leave it and done, right?
Okay. Oh.
I don't know if that all makes sense.
Well, it's a hell of a lot. Makes a little bit more sense in baby steps. Like I can understand how to catch my richer peak anyway. Agent, press the. You basically press this lean fine button, and then it gives you, and then you pull it back, and it was saying it says rich of peak. You'll see the temperatures going up. It'll say ROP, right? That's what it says.
Yes. So ROP means rich of peak.
Yeah, ROP. So your temperatures come up, and then it'll say engine ROP, I think it is, and then that's rich of peak. And then he was teaching me how to do lean of peak from there. That's what you showed me how to do, right? Lean it out from the rich of peak.
Yes.
Okay.
So we have the JPI set and reach of peak right now, meaning that even though we will be a little bit lean, is that we are still rich of peak, right? So we told it we want to be rich of peak. We can change the JPI to do lean off peak as well,
okay.
and then it will do it in the opposite direction.
I got
So
you.
I like to fly in rich of peak, yeah.
I got you. So we are not lean of peak right now. We didn't lean down. We didn't find our rich of peak and then lean to lean of peak. We are lean of rich of peak. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are rich of peak, but in a lean setting.
Okay. That makes sense. That's where I was getting confused. I had no. I'm like, what? Lean a peak, rich a peak, but make it rich and then lean it. And I'm like, what? What the hell is happening right now?
I can show you how to do that. So if you have a look at your JPI there.
Okay.
So black square's got a click spot in the middle of the two buttons. So when you press lean find, just press lean find again, and so you will say it says we're going to lean rich of peak.
Okay.
So now what you do is in the middle where it says EDM 760, there's a click spot.
Yep.
If you click and hold there, it will click and hold both buttons.
Oh.
And you will see it will swap to lean off peak.
Yeah.
So now it will give us a lean setting. So we need to lean even more for it to respond.
Okay.
So I don't like to fly in lean off peak.
Okay.
I like to fly in reach of peak. So to get it back there, you just hold it in.
Okay. So that's
and you go reach of peak again.
So that click spot
you
is
can
if.
lean no more. Yeah. So now that we're in lean off peak.
Yep.
You can lean it and see how the JPI responds to that. You're gonna at one point get to a point where you have too little fuel, and then it's gonna start losing temperature again.
It looks like we're.
Kevin's right there. So
feels better to be.
Is closer to fuel starvation than reach of peak, but this is a conscious decision you make before your flight.
Yeah.
Because you know where you are going to fly to. Are you heavy? Do you need the extra fuel?
Yeah.
So you can get quite a lot of fuel savings out of lean off peak, right?
Okay.
So if you need a little bit of extra power, you will do a reach off peak.
Gotcha. So and then so I have that, and then I press step to accept lean of peak. This lean of peak.
Yes. Yeah. And I think you're on rich because you're on rich of peak because your cylinder temperatures. So those little stripes you see that goes up there is your left and right engine in each cylinder.
Right.
So they are facing upwards. So that means it's reach off peak.
Okay.
If it's lean off peak, they will come from the top down.
Oh, I thought we set. I thought we were switched over to. Okay, gotcha. Thought we were switched over to the lean of peak side of things.
You swapped it back, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Which is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now in cruise, basically, we can set our RPMs somewhere like 24, 23. We can set our manifold pressure to somewhere. So if you want to do a really economic cruise, you can bring your manifold pressure to like 30 and set your RPMs at 2200, and then you lean for lean off peak, right? So then you will have like this really economic slow cruise on your way to where you are gonna go.
Okay. So you're saying, so like if you had like a long flight to do or whatever, you'd set your manifold pressure to 30, 23 to 24 on propeller RPMs, and then run through the whole process again.
Of leaning, yeah. So then you have set yourself for like this nice, efficient cruise.
Gotcha.
You know? So we've set it up now because you're on stream and things as we are at like 24, 25 on the RPMs, 35 and reach of peak lean. So we're in a high power setting, so we are technically speeding a little bit, if you will.
Gotcha. Sorry guys, Dan, welcome in. Wild River, I love how the black square models are, the minute details. Oh yeah, these are crazy. When you got a airline pilot telling you that these are the best GA planes in the sim, it's certainly it's definitely helpful. Agent Presta, I think we answered that. Kevmix says you start full rich, press the find peak button and lean out. Once you get there from peak, it locks in, then you adjust rich. Yeah, got it. And what he just said, yeah. Doozy says the mind of F peaks. Kevmick, it also feels better to be rich at peak because lean at peak is closer to fuel starvation. You're talking fuel starvation of the engine, right? I mean, it feels like we're on the brink of the engine shutting down with that rich mixture rich button all the way back like
you've
that.
Still got a you've got a fair bit to go still.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
It does feel counterintuitive, but this is all managed by engine FADEX in your Boeings and your A320. So you don't do this in an airline.
Yeah.
However, we are not in a plane like that, so we need to do this ourselves. We need to adjust the fuel, adjust the RPMs. We need to adjust all those things ourselves. So knowing how that works also makes you understand your airliners a little bit better. What
Yeah.
N2, N1, and ITT, and all those things.
Yep. GA is going good, Crows. GA is going good. So, Wild River, you were asking about the VOR to VOR doozy. This thing is bouncing back and forth now. Sconce, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I understand it is this is bouncing back and forth because we're getting further and further away. We're 103 nautical miles away from the VOR that we're tracking.
Yeah, swap over.
So it's basically...
Yeah, so I'm already tracking 114.
Okay, so 114.8 is our next VOR, and we found that on the VFR chart up here. 118...
I just have 114.
Oh, 114.0? Oh, maybe I...
Yes.
114.0 is, yeah, I got the same thing. 114.0, and then I'm going to switch this over, and now it's going to, it's got me off to the right a little bit. So I need to adjust my heading over to where this line is going to track to.
Yeah, so that course indicator, that CDI, that shows you where that radial is. So you don't have to go and intercept it necessarily. So you can keep your current heading that you are flying at.
Okay.
And then you can adjust the course indicator until it lines up in the middle. But then you know on which radial you are, because it will point you towards it and say, okay, we are actually flying now on radial 296 instead of 303, but we are still directly inbound to that VOR on 296.
Okay.
So
So
you'll end up at the VOR, unless you want your flight path to be a whole bunch of S-turns as you intercept these VORs.
Right.
So it's a lot of manual navigation as well.
Yeah.
Especially if you are flying passengers, you want it to go smooth. So I fly in heading mode. I never. If you arm nav, it will pick up the CDI and it will nav on the CDI.
Mm-hmm.
But if you then tick it once, it will try and intercept it, so it will make S-turns and things. So I prefer to fly in heading mode and then do fine adjustments to my course.
Gotcha.
And, trek towards that. So instead of me adjusting my whole course now, I've adjusted the CDI to be centered up, and now I'm inbound 293 to exactly the same VOR that you are tracking to on a different radius.
And this is what you're talking about when you're saying you've adjusted the CDI, this here, to track north straight up.
That's not the CDI. The
CDI is
the
this.
one in the middle.
Okay. So you just... Okay, I got what you're saying.
That
So,
is the
yeah.
CDI. Yeah.
So if I adjust, I'm going direct to it. I'm just off the center.
Yeah, so leave your heading like that.
Yep.
Now turn the CDI, so the left button. Turn it to the left until it lines up.
Okay.
Okay, that's the radial you are currently on. So now you can put your heading bug on top of that CDI. So now we are going to trek. Just have a look, it's a bit small there on the screen, but you can have a look at what direction you are flying in now, and it will give you an idea of what radial you are.
Looks like... Is that 29? 29? Yeah, 290? 29... Oh, not 290, but 295 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
And we kept flying straight, basically, right? So unless you are really wanting to fly radial 300, or you get that very specific instruction from ATC,
Mm-hmm.
this is perfectly fine, because it gives you the direction towards the VOR, how far you are from it, and
Yeah.
all of those type of things. So this is GA, man. So
Yeah, yeah.
we don't have to fly the magenta line.
Yep, yep. If you lean out too much, the engine will need a restart in the air. Yeah, no thanks. Let's not try to go through that today. Thanks for the tutelage as always.
No problem. No problem, man. A lot of fun too.
Yeah.
I really enjoy GA, as you know.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the majority of my flights.
Yep.
So
So,
do we have a plan of action when we arrive at this airport?
I do not, but I'm willing to to listen to one.
So we are coming from the southwest. So what I suggest we do is we are on a nice 45-degree intercept for left downwind of 27. So according to the chart, there's a windsock right in midfield. So what we'll do is we'll pick up a downwind leg on our side of the field. We'll have a look at the windsock, see what the winds are doing, and then either do a complete traffic pattern or just do a base in straight in.
All right.
Sounds easy enough?
Yeah. You're saying we're gonna go diagonal across the field, and then either.
No, we're not going to overfly the field.
Okay.
We will pick up the downwind on the left side of the field, or of the left side of runway 27, because we are basically inbound runway 27.
Right.
Have a
Right.
look at the ground chart, see where the VOR sits, because that's where we are flying towards.
Yep.
So we are flying basically towards runway 27.
Yep.
So
Oh, the
like
VOR is
from
right at the
runway
end of
27.
27. I see what you're saying. The VOR is, yeah,
would
yeah,
be a
yeah.
Yeah, would be a left traffic pattern. So what I suggest we do is we pick up the downwind, and then we have a look at the windsock.
I got
We
you.
will do that 1,000 feet above ground,
Uh-huh.
which is traffic altitude. So this airport is elevation is 4,000 feet. So we're going to come down to 5,000 feet,
Okay.
and then just fly a downwind. Try and spot the. It's a little bit difficult in the sim, but in real life it's much easier to spot a windsock.
Yeah.
So we're going to look at what the wind is doing, and then set ourselves up for landing either direction, because we will be on a downwind. So we can then, if we need to come the other way, we will just do a wide loop, come to the downwind on the other side, and then do a base and final. If not, we just have a base and final to do, or 09.
Okay. Gotcha. So let me just rehash that for my own self so I understand it. Can you see the stream?
Yes, I'm looking at you.
Okay. So we're flying in this way towards the VOR, continuing left traffic pattern this way, looking at the windsock, and then we're either going to do a full traffic pattern and around and back, or just a base and final.
Correct.
Okay. All right. I had to make sure.
Yeah. So if we are on the, you can do like a cross field. It's like a teardrop entry, right? So I know you and I spoke about it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know yet. We are simulating a proper GA experience here. There's no tower or anything or any control at that airfield. So we need to make our own plan once we get there.
Right.
So we need the winds, which we cannot get. There's no ATC to support us. So we need to look at the windsock. So we will do a proper traffic pattern entry here by flying traffic altitude, which is 1,000 above ground,
Mm-hmm.
and we're going to cross over and spot the windsock. And then we're going to set up into a traffic pattern for either runway from once we have spotted the windsock, and by either going, we're going to go to the left anyway, right?
Right.
So we're going to do a really wide turn to come in for runway 27, because then we need to fly the full circle, or we're going to do just a short base and final for runway 09.
Got it. I started my.
Oh, we still there as well.
What's that?
I'm not going to descend yet, so I just want to do a position report here.
Oh wait,
While we
I'm messing with things. Viper Strike, welcome in, Lieutenant Bob. Excellent instructions, sconce. Lieutenant Bob says.
You are very welcome. Thank you.
Doozy, to answer your question before, what VOR are we direct to now? We are direct to the Bunia VOR, I believe it is. It is the VOR on the field at Foxtrot Zulu Kilo Alpha, and that VOR is 114.0, and that's what we're tracking. And then the nautical miles, we're 28 nautical miles away. We're traveling 205 knots. We'll be there in 8 minutes. Is what that's what this stuff is. Sorry, guys, I'm learning it too, and I'm taking the instructions and all that. So all radials lead to the VOR. You're now just flying on a different radial than you were originally intended, since you were a little off course. Got it, Agent. Thank you.
Correct.
So when I descend, I am back to full throttle. Not full throttle, but I'm back to propellers full.
Yeah, full mixture.
Full mixture, and then
Yeah,
throttles. We man.
You can leave the props for now.
Okay.
We will set that up a little bit closer in our traffic pattern. We don't need to go all out just for our descent, right?
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Give me a sec.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra is flight Baron 58. We are 20 nautical miles on the 293 radial inbound on the VOR. We're going to overfly the field and set ourselves up for a full stop landing.
That confused the hell out of me because I could hear myself on
You can hear yourself in mine. Yeah, yeah. That's I need to figure out how the hell that, or why that's doing that. But oh, on voice chat. Yeah, yeah. You can hear this. Yeah.
Yeah, so it came through on Discord, so
yeah,
I was like a second behind. So
yeah, right.
Didn't mean.
And Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are 22 nautical miles to the southeast of the airfield, and we're going to be tracking inbound on the VOR on 295, overflying the field and setting ourselves up for a full stop landing.
Get in the car.
Bunia.
Everybody's doing it. Now.
Sound about right?
Perfect, man.
Mike.
Yeah, that's good. Remember, this is traffic advisory, so we are advising any traffic in the area what our intentions are. So if you and I were in a conflict, I will get in touch and I will, I will tell you my intentions, and as we do on VATSIM as well, we will then figure out who goes where.
Yep. Got a little terrain here. It's a good thing we didn't start descending her.
Yeah.
Viper Strike, thanks for the 3-stream streak.
Visual on the airfield. Going to start to turn to do my overfly. Start coming down to 7,000.
Did you start your descent? Not yet.
Yeah, I'm just going to start to slowly come down at like 400 feet per minute. Because I'm a little bit ahead of you. I'm now over those hills and I have visual on the airfield.
Yeah.
The sun is just not rendering anything in yet, so I can't really see.
Can you still hear me?
I hear you.
Did you stop hearing the game?
I will test it now. I never heard the game. I just heard myself through the pilot. So let me just do a position report.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra is going to overfly the field in about 5 minutes at 2,000 feet AGL.
I still hear myself.
You still hear yourself.
Yeah. Oops, oops. Coming down to 5,000 feet. The airfield's at 4,000 feet, so I want to end up at about 1,000 feet AGL. Eye on my airspeed.
I do have you separated, but I don't have the game sound separated from.
Looking for a windsock.
I mute the Twitch stream when on Discord Talk channel. Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm not on a screen share with mate.
Yeah, that's
I'm watching a stream on a completely different machine. Oh, the
Alright.
stupid sim is not rendering anything in.
Is it a dirt airfield? I mean, do we even? I don't even know. I've never been over here.
No.
So.
No, this one is a paved runway.
Is it?
But I'm really wishing it would render in a windsock for me.
Yeah, something, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting a windsock over here. I'm gonna set up. Give me a sec.
When I bring my sister on stream via Discord, I have to send her separate Discord video and audio feed made up of sim sounds and ATC. She can't be watching and listening to Twitch due to the delay. Yeah, it's tough, man. We've had this issue when we were doing Cross the Pond too, and it's for some reason my rig pushes Discord my entire audio, and I have it all split up, and they have it pushing the audio into the Discord channel. It drives everybody nuts, which it would drive me nuts too. We're 5 miles out here. I see I got an airfield.
Yeah, I see the airfield.
Oh.
But there's no windsock at it. Typical Microsoft floods.
Yeah. You want me to look it up on METAR?
Nah, it's okay.
I feel your pain, he said.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, downwind for 09.
And Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are ready to overfly the VOR, and we'll be downwind 09 as well. Bunia.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, final for 09, full stop landing.
You're real small, man. I can't see you at all.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, short final, 09.
Close that up. Might have been a little bit quieter.
We made a good choice. Here's the windsock, and
Oh, it
landing
came
with
through?
the headwind.
Came through?
Yeah, finally.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49er X-ray, left base for runway 09.
Are you putting the pressure on?
What's that?
You're putting the pressure on me to get off this runway.
Oh, you got time. I'm. Be honest with you, I lost it. Oh, there it is. All right, down.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, 09 vacated.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray, turning final for runway 09. Very fast.
I got a minus 105.
Nice.
Bring the thrust back all the way.
Back.
Smooth rollout all
Hold it,
the way.
hold it. You and your exaggerated cockpit effects. Minus 47.
Really?
I have to go and make it look bad.
I got a minus 47?
Yeah.
Alright, bad news is the engine shut down because my power, for whatever my power throttle settings are. They're all the way back.
How did you let the engines die?
Well, it's the throttle. The throttle, for some reason, like when I go all the way back, I guess it's cut off. I'm not really quite sure.
No, that can only happen with your red levers.
It what?
That should only be your red levers.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why is your RPMs at 0?
Because the engines are off. Well, the good news is we're down.
You made it.
Yeah. All right, how do I... I mean, we wouldn't need the fuel boost on, would we, for this, for now?
No, that's a hot start. You will probably flood it.
Yeah, I probably already have flooded it.
You need your red levers. Your mixture is full forward.
Full forward.
Otherwise you have fuel cut off.
Oh, I thought I was, because it was already engine.
Did you flood it? Or are you trying to clear it?
That's what I'm trying to
That
clear.
would be
Yeah,
the, okay.
that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It's flooded. Look great to me, Crow says. Gorilla Glue, welcome in. Happens to me as well. Might be because we were fully rich and at 4K elevation. Maybe. I think I have my throttle shuts off when I bring it all the way back. I'm not really sure why that is, but we'll get this. So yeah, I don't want it off, but I don't want it.
Yeah, you want your RPMs all the way full forward. Your blue ones.
Oh.
Full forward for start. Any of the engines running?
No, nothing's wrong.
Okay, bring up your EFB. To the left engine. Let's see what it says. It's vapor locked.
Okay.
So get your fuel boost pump to high on the left. And full forward on your throttles. Yeah, everything. Firewall everything. Your red levers.
Firewall. Okay. Firewall everything. Yep.
Yeah. Wait for some fuel to come in.
Where am I seeing this? This here is the
Okay.
fuel?
Start it. Yeah, you flooded it.
What? Okay.
Put fuel pumps off. We need to do a propeller tutorial, you and I. Get your fuel boost pump off.
Off.
Yeah, you flooded those engines. Yeah, so bring the fuel mixtures back down, the red ones.
Okay.
All the way down.
All the way up.
Okay, now swing it. Yeah.
Okay.
Start it.
Start it.
Yeah. Okay, bring your while you are swinging it, bring your mixture levers up.
All the way up, or it's trying to fire.
Yeah, but we vapor locked again. You are doing it right, but you are too slow.
Okay. So I got
Do you
it.
see that? Yeah. So do you see that blue line in the middle of the engine
This one here.
on the EFB? Yeah. So that's your fuel line.
Okay.
You see the red?
Yep.
In that line.
Yep.
You are vapor locked.
Okay.
So what you need to do is you need to now put your fuel boost pump full on.
Okay.
And then you bring everything forward. So once, but before you action anything, so once there is that blue fuel going into your cylinder heads,
Yep.
just a tiny bit, you need to crank the engine.
Okay. Right
Otherwise
now
you're
it's
going to vapor lock it again, otherwise you're going to flood it.
okay. Because right now it's still showing red.
No, you've got a ton of fuel in there. Yeah, but you see in your cylinders you have the blue.
Yes.
That's your fuel. So you flooded the engines again.
Okay. So
It's a fast maneuver. So you have a hot engine here that's vapor locked and you flooded it.
it's an explosion hazard.
Yes, you are not good for an airplane. Okay, yeah. So now, with that configuration that you've got, now turn it so that you can get the flooded out. So you have your mixtures all the way back.
Yep.
And you want to crank the engine.
Okay.
It's going to use the fuel that's in the cylinders without injecting anything new.
Yeah.
But you got to remember now you are vapor locked as well.
Yeah. So it used the fuel. I could hear it sputtering, doing all its things. It's still flooded, right? Based on this blue.
Yes.
So I
Yes.
still clear it.
Yeah, still clear it. When it fires, you want to get your mixtures up so that you can keep injecting fuel. But you don't want to put in fuel right now because you are flooded.
Right. So it looks less fuel is in there.
Yes. So now you're going to... So stop cranking it.
Yep.
Yeah, there's very little fuel in there. I would give it one more crank to try. Crank it.
Cranking. All right, the fuel looks gone.
So now we want to get out of the vapor lock.
Okay. So now we got to go. Go ahead.
We want to get the booster pump on.
Okay.
And we want to firewall all our levers. So we want to inject fuel into the cylinders, but you have to be quick about it because it's going to sputter through the vapor lock, and you need to turn it fairly fast.
So I'm cranking all the way through all of that. Like I'm gonna turn the fuel pump on
Yes.
onto high and then start cranking right away, and we're firewalled
No,
over here.
no.
Okay.
No, you're going to first wait for that blue line to fill up, and then you're going to keep an eye on there and wait for fuel to inject into your cylinders so that you can get it to fire, right? It's an internal combustion engine.
Okay. So the blue line, are you talking this blue line, or are you talking these blue lines
Yeah, so
in
that
this?
blue line in the middle is
Yeah.
your fuel.
Okay.
That's going to show you how close the fuel is to being injected.
Okay.
Give it a go.
I think our battery's dead. I don't even hear the fuel pump right now.
And
Get the GPU. Somebody said get the GPU, and that's exactly what I was thinking about
so
doing.
just here on the bottom left, just press no, go back to left engine.
Okay. Oh, recharge.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay between us and the stream.
Yeah.
And then also a repair starter, because you've got that starter bloody hot right now.
So there's fuel coming in, right?
Yeah. Crank it, crank it.
Yep.
If he wants to. Bring your thrust levers now back. Yeah, it's flooded again. I think
Oh, it's
easiest
running.
might be for you to oh, there we go.
It's running. Holy cow! Easiest.
Yeah. Yeah, so welcome to Black Square. That's how a real piston engine works.
All right, let's try this other one now. Woohoo!
Yeah, so now
Or cowbell. Icebird,
you
welcome
see
in.
the red.
Sorry, I'm just.
You see the red in the fuel lines.
Yes.
So you are vapor locked right now.
Okay.
So we want to clear the vapor lock. We want to get fuel in there, and we want to crank it because the engine is hot as well.
Yeah.
So it's a bit complicated.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. So, all right. So, fuel pump on. I'm waiting for fuel to come into up through here, and then it get in here, and then inject into the cylinders, and then I start cranking it.
yeah, but you're going to have to use your right throttle axis and push it up. Leave the left engine alone. You have two separate axes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Left
No,
and
I do not.
yeah, yeah, so just your right engine. Yeah, now you'll see it start pumping in. It's going to happen fast, Nate.
Yeah.
Let it go, let it go. Let it get a little bit more fuel.
I bring the throttle back now, or wait?
Bring your throttles back. Bit difficult because there's like a 2-3 second delay between
Yeah.
the stream and us talking. So
Right.
by the time I tell you what to do, you're already 3 seconds ahead.
Right. Lieutenant Bob says this was or Lieutenant Bob said that was a good lesson to watch. It's definitely
That's how you hot start a piston engine.
okay.
Okay, so you can see you have flooded the engines.
Yep.
So what we want to do is we want to get the mixture back. But now this is going to be a problem because you don't have them separate, right?
Right.
So if you pull your mixture, can you pull only one mixture back?
No. Well, it sometimes it lets it go and sometimes it does. Like right now, it's working.
Yeah, we need to find a way for you to have those separate.
Yeah.
Because now you need to crank it without injecting fuel.
Right. And now it won't let me do that because.
Okay, go. It looks alright.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there jumps ahead.
Yeah. I did
Yeah,
get it
hang
set
on.
back.
You
Yeah.
might just get lucky.
Hey, we got it going. It fired.
Yeah.
So we're still flooded though, right?
yeah, we still flooded.
Yeah, these things separate. I'm wondering if I just shouldn't bind the just unbind the whole fuel separate. You know, separate those.
Yeah, as you can see in your cylinders there, all that blue is fuel
Yeah.
inside the cylinders. So we have a properly flooded engine. So what we want to do is we want to unflood it and get it to fire.
Yep.
But now the problem is that the engine is hot, so it can vapor lock.
Mhm.
So when there's no fuel in the channels, when your engine's cut out, it suck hot air in there. So we need to get that hot air out as well. So it's like a double whammy that you caused yourself by flaming out the engines on the runway.
Right, right. Okay, we're all full of fuel in the right engine. Let's get rid of it.
Yeah, so now thrust back and the mixture back. We want no fuel to go in there.
Thrust back. Oh, thrust back as well.
Yeah, throttle 0, mixture 0. So when it fires, you want to get your fuel on. Your red lever. Now it's heavily flooded, so you're not gonna fix it that fast. That's right, you still have the right fuel pump on as well.
Oh, we want that off. No wonder it's.
Yeah, we don't want to inject.
Yeah, we're
any sort of
injecting fuel into it, so that's not. Hang on, let me. Oh, that other one died too? My God.
Did you die the other engine as well?
Yeah, it's like
What
literally.
are you doing, sir?
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Told you this wasn't my forte.
It's okay.
All right, so that fired.
Might be.
Turn off the pump. You did. Icebird, all one engine taxi would be nice, so the other, also so other can start and land. You're blocking the whole runway. You're not wrong.
We're in the middle of nowhere, man.
I don't know. We're also on VATSIM. I don't know if it stays around or not. I want to turn prop sync off.
Yeah, prop sync should be off when you are already approaching the runway.
Okay.
And your traffic pattern.
Okay. Are we still?
We want to clear the flooded engine first. So it's looking better. It will most likely start, and then we don't need. Then you don't want to starve it of fuel, right?
Yeah.
So
Now.
let's have a look. Stop cranking it. Yeah, there's very little fuel in there. So let's get into a normal starting position. So get your mixtures up.
Okay. And then throttles all the way up as well.
Because it's still not a normal start, right? So
Yeah.
what we want to do now is instead of the throttles up, just put the fuel pump to low.
Okay.
On the right engine.
Yep. Fuel's coming
so
up.
Now we want to wait for those lines to start filling up, and we want to crank it. So just try and start it normally, because we're not flooded and we're not vapor locked right now. Cranking?
Still cranking.
That poor starter, man.
Yeah, this thing's freaking out. Ease the throttle down, one of the guys is saying.
Yeah, you shouldn't be full throttle. Also click there on recharge battery and repair starter. That starter is pink already.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, start it.
No.
You're busy flooding it again.
Yeah. All right. I'm pulling it back in. Where are you at?
Where are we going to next?
I'm back to where we were.
Entebbe. Okay.
Yeah, Entebbe.
Let me set up a flight plan.
Yep. I'm gonna have to take a break here for a second.
Oh, good.
Hang on. Falcon comes off from Contrail on sale. Agent Presta says that was educational. Crider, welcome in, man. Sorry. Makes me jealous of those planes with a single engine start button, he says. What else did I miss? Why not call GSX to tow us in? Nice. And the other thing that I want to do is change this back to daytime, because we are not flying around here at night.
Indeed.
All right. We're all set there.
Fun and
What's that? I have to get.
no,
I gotta.
just,
I gotta get the flight plan and everything.
Only up to 7,000. Okay. Should know it.
All right. What else we got going on? Welcome in, everybody. I didn't even look and see what we got paid. I did no debrief because we ended up dying on the runway.
Okay, you got an impromptu piston engine lesson.
Yes, that we did. That we did.
That's the thing about black square planes, though. It's not very much plug and play.
Right, right.
Great fun, though. You'll learn a lot.
No, yeah, definitely. I don't know. Like, this plane is always... I can start it sometimes, and sometimes I can't. It's a hit and miss thing for me. Okay.
At one point what I use or how I started.
What's that?
I'll show you at some point how I started.
Yeah. All right. We are sitting in Bunia. We're going to go ahead and whip through just real quick the flights that, or the flight that we did here. Looks like I got a minus 47. Scott's got a 105. Oh, don't forget to sign the book, Scott.
I've signed this book in the last 7 days.
Gotcha.
So
Rose was here before. Always struggling with that. It was also a helpful walkthrough, Presta said.
I'm happy it helped you, Agent.
BA 72 is that, or BA 62? Is that what it is?
B58.
B58.
BE58. That's how you kind of designate it.
All right. We came, we saw, we brought doctors and supplies for the Ebola Aid 2026 event. My apologies for the BE-58 that was stalled and flooded on the end of the runway 25 for 25 minutes. Ramp personnel to blame. Done. I wonder if anybody's noticing a theme with the ramp personnel to blame. Would this be right for a flooded engine to start? Set the affected engine mixture to lean, idle cutoff. Set the propeller to high RPM. Open the affected throttle for about a half an inch. Engage the starter. As it catches, advance the throttle until it runs smoothly. Immediately return the throttle to idle. Then set mixture full rich for oil.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it says sounds good.
What you just need to realize is Nate had two problems he had to deal with. He flooded the engines and he was vapor locked because he had very hot engines. We just came off a flight. So the engines flamed out on the runway.
Yeah. Clear for chaos.
So
Welcome in.
Yeah, so in general, I would, at that point in time, if that happened to me, just leave the plane alone for an hour so it can cool down. It's vapor locked naturally.
Yeah. Just leave the plane on the end of the runway. Just come tow me in. Clear for chaos. Thank you for the follow. Go ahead.
You're gonna have an expensive time if you do what we just did.
Yeah. Yeah. Sitting on the runway, closing the airport for
Yeah, burning out your piston engines.
Yeah.
And stoppers.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Aeroconomy money we made about let's see how we did here. Aeroconomy money, I did cross $1 million with my long haul last night, by the way. We made $3,480 on these. We're not doing these for the cash, that's for sure. These were just getting the other routes in. Company made $2,400. I made about $1,400. So yeah, we'll take it. We will take it.
Not bad.
Nah, not at all. For an hour flight, it's all good. But do not prime it again with the boost pump. Avoid cranking longer than 30 seconds with any 4-minute period. Got it. All right.
Yeah, but this wasn't a simulation 101. This is
Yeah.
extreme.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we've flown we got our first two destinations done. We're flying back to where we came from. HUEN is where we're heading. Got to get that set up. We are at...
It was a fun flight. I enjoyed
It was a fun flight, yeah. Thank you for all the instruction along the way. We are going...
This is stuff you can use throughout your flight career.
Getting the flight set up here, guys. Oh, welcome in. Again, clear for chaos. Thank you for the follow. Fly with Falco. Thank you for the tier 1 again, 4 months in a row on the climb out over there. Sorry, it got a little hectic. I'm not upset about my flight path and my pattern work there, I'll be honest. But I didn't...
No?
A pre-file here. Already connected, so we're good on that. Get my flight planner squared away. Active. Yeah, I don't know why it goes to cut off. Like as soon as when I bring my throttles all the way back, it cuts them off. It shuts it off, shuts it down. So I don't know what the deal is with that.
Really? Shouldn't do that. Not on your throttles, even if you're at 0.
Yeah, it's
That
weird.
should just be like a really low idle. The only way you should be able to cut off your engines is if you bring the 2 red levers all the way back. That's your fuel cutoff.
Yeah, odd. All right, you get active flight done. So here's what we did, guys. We left just a real quick debrief. You could set a custom curve to the throttle for this plane, so it will not shut down. That's true. Do that. So right here is what we did. We came out of the ramp, taxied, took off, flew this hand flew this, and then we were on a heading and altitude mode. We flew up here. This is where I showed going to intercept that radial that I had set up was 303 from here. So we came back over and got ourselves back on that radial, and then we started heading inbound track to that VOR again, and then we went visual pretty much from probably about right here. We went visual. I flew back, sconce came in and landed, and then I came in base at final, and the VOR is right here. That's where we were, right here actually. That's where we were tracking into, and landed a little down the runway, but not terrible. 28 is what Volanta gave me. That's crazy. All right, let's get our next flight plan in, and
Ready to go?
we're heading
Just
back.
waiting for
I
you.
am. You're going to be waiting a second because I have to pee.
No, all good. Maybe I'll do that too.
Yeah, I'm connect and reconnect.
Hop out my plane here. I'm gonna be there against your wheel.
All right, we got that squared away. Let's make sure that yeah, we're back. Refile because we are pre-file again because we are showing as Sky Blue and we should be showing as WolfAir. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Go back in the plane here for a minute. We'll get everything situated as much as we can. We have a total of 3 passengers, 1, 2, and 3. We have 165 pounds of baggage. We're good there. Slight forward CG, not bad. Nose baggage, pilot door, cabin door, and refill the oxygen. Fuel is going to be 533 pounds. Plenty. I don't know if these are persistent. Engine condition,
The plane is persistent.
It is, so, alright. So all these clear cylinders, clean plugs, repair the starter, recharge the battery.
Yeah, give yourself a nice
Yeah.
clean plane to start with.
Clean start. Alright, let's file again. There we go. Now we're good. All right, guys. I'm going to use the restroom. 1 second. Lieutenant Bob, we're on U.S. East. U.S. East right now. I don't know how that's going to work with VATSIM, but we are on VATSIM as well. But U.S. East is the server currently. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go use the restroom real quick. Grab some more coffee. I'm going to need it. And I will be right back in a second. All right. See how we do here. I think we're done with this. Rid of the yoke.
Click on its spots and then it will hide.
That down at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Of course, I hit it and I didn't mean external power for a minute. Wheel shocks are on. All right. Not have the parking brake set because we were out on the runway. All right, avionics switch off. Battery on. Alternators on. Bus volts. Nav lights on. Interior lights needed. Panel lights though. Annunciators. Left and right fuel pumps. Verify they're working. Air conditioning as desired. Parking brake is set. Beacon light on. Beacon light on. All right, right engine. So start this off here. Right engine. Everything is down. What's up, Skippy? Welcome in. Propeller lever goes to high RPM. So mixture is full rich. We're working off the left engine, or the left engine first. Does it matter which one you start first?
Not really.
Okay. Fuel boost pump high for 3 seconds. And then off. Then it says throttle down to a 1/2 inch. Open a 1/2 inch. That's all the way down? Is that the... Down here, Scots? Is that what the... I don't...
I'm eating a snack, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Bring up your EFB. It should visualize a lot easier.
Okay. So the throttle, right now, you're, I have the throttle.
Yeah.
It was,
Go to left engine.
okay.
So now wait for you can crank the throttle a little bit more until you get fuel into your cylinders, and then you crank it.
Okay, I haven't cranked anything yet. Should I be pushing this all the way open, or should I leave it back here?
You can push it open.
Okay.
So have a look until you. I have a very different way of starting this. I started like I start my real life one.
Okay.
Put your fuel boost pump to low.
Low?
Yes.
All right.
No, don't crank it yet. Just put fuel. Now bring your throttle back to about like 20%.
Okay.
Then you crank it.
Hey, that thing fired right up. Nope.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna show you how I start mine. Well, you were really close there.
Okay.
Let's get the first one started. Sorry, your stream is like a few seconds behind, so I'm trying to wait for it to catch up.
Yeah, that's all right. So do I go back to fuel pump on, or fuel boost on?
No, you can just crank it.
Okay.
There's fuel in the cylinders.
There is in 4 and 3, but not 1 and...
Yeah, you are sort of sucking it a little bit dry. Leave your fuel pump in low until it's running.
Okay.
Then crank it. I think you have conflict binding somewhere.
Why do you say that?
Because it shouldn't die like that.
We have fuel in the cylinders here. Not flooded,
Yep,
or is
that
it?
engine should fire right up.
This should fire right up?
Yeah, but okay, so I don't know why your RPMs are now at 0 again. So put your RPMs all the way back up high.
Hi, okay.
RPMs, not your thrust.
Oh, that's my RPM. Yeah, my RPMs were never up that high. They were supposed to be up that high while starting, right?
Yeah, they don't ever get them down there.
Yeah. Okay. So I got to clear out the flooding. That's just cranking it, right? Without fuel pump on.
Yeah, but you gotta cut off the fuel. Yeah,
Yep.
so put the fuel off.
What's up, Skippy?
So your thrust all the way to 0 as well.
All right, it's fired.
There she goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so how I started, it's a fairly simple process, but you have to be quick about it. So go to the right engine there on your EFB.
Okay.
No, why is your engine dying again?
Yeah, that's...
Okay, no, it looks fine. Okay.
It
So
definitely
you know
is
how to
dying.
read that whole page again now. So where your fuel lines and all of that is.
Yeah. It's dying again. The right engine.
Yeah, you have you have control binding issues somewhere that's cut that engine out.
Yeah, this engine cuts out for some reason when I'm down here, well, like that. But when I'm down, for whatever reason.
Yeah, you have binding issues. I don't know why it would do that. I've never seen that.
Need more fuel in here.
Don't fiddle with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at. Why would it be
Yeah, I
doing
don't
that?
know why it's doing that. I see how it's jumping around.
Yeah.
It's like it's getting some inputs from somewhere else.
Or is it
That's
because?
not normal.
Or is it because the?
It's definitely a hardware issue from somewhere.
Now it's stable. Is it because the fuel was just like?
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
like
no.
yeah,
That's not the sim. That's a hardware. That's a hardware issue. You are getting inputs from somewhere that's trying to cut your engine out.
yeah. Did I set custom curves for the throttle? I don't think so. I mean, it's like it won't stay running unless I'm at 2,000 RPM.
Yeah, there's something else wrong. I'm not sure. I think your thrust levers, those black ones, might be bound to the wrong axis.
Yeah, let me see.
Should be. I will tell you what mine is bound to.
You're at 4,000 feet. That's another good point, Bob. We are at 4,000 feet in the air.
No, we're on the ground.
Well, yeah, 4,000 feet of elevation.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause the engine to do that.
No.
So it's called throttle. You want throttle one axis on your.
Have them all set up.
Let's just see.
Throttle axis and
No, it's throttle one axis.
throttle one axis joystick.
Why is there two things? Do you have separate?
Yeah, throttle one and throttle two are on the
Yeah.
same. Throttle one and throttle two are on the same. Because I only have this.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't.
This is all I have. I
But
don't
you
have
can.
any other.
Yeah, but those two are separate, right? The left
Yeah.
and the right.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so clear that throttle one binding and throttle two binding.
Okay.
So just delete that binding and throttle one's binding. Throttle one axis.
Yep. Done.
Okay, now bound it to each individual lever. So throttle one only bound it to like the left lever.
Okay. All right. Throttle one's done.
Now go to throttle two.
Oh.
Only bound that to the throttle two lever.
Okay.
Yeah, see there?
The
Double bound something. No, no.
No, it's double
Do you
bound
see
there.
that
That's
it
the
says
propeller.
two?
The propellers are bound to that because the propeller curve was bound to that. So if I go to search by input now, it's going to show me the propeller
Oh yeah,
axis.
don't do that.
So I'll take the propeller axis off.
Yeah, you can manually do the propeller axes
Okay.
with your mouse because you're only going to set them like once.
Right. And the same with
Mixtures.
Mixtures,
I would suggest, yeah.
just leave it as a.
Unless you have a specific axis, you can do that.
Yeah, I have.
Because I think it's confusing what is happening.
Yeah, I have this. That's it, and that's what I was using for both mixtures on one. But you can't really start an engine individually when you're doing that, so it's.
Yeah, for single piston, yeah, sure, but we are flying duals, so I think it's just easier using your mouse then. Okay, so get it up to Yeah, but see how it jumps. Your so if you go full thrust there,
Yeah.
see how your manifold pressure just like goes up and down and up and down. That is 100% normal. Never seen that.
Yeah, it's and then if I
Something's interfering with your plane.
and then when I shut it, when I pull this throttle all the way back, the engine dies.
Yeah, that's not right. Because your throttle doesn't have a cutoff on it. It only has an idle on it.
Yeah.
The only way for you to cut off your engine is to pull your red lever, your
Yeah,
mixture
back to
lever
here.
all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some weird shenanigan, man.
Yeah. Simnanigan again.
Yeah, I think it's a binding issue.
Yeah. I don't know what else it would be bound to though. Like that would be yeah.
What I also find interesting is that your when your engine is running, your manifold pressure is like at 2. It should be way down below the green band because we are at idle start, right? So there shouldn't be any pressure on your manifold. So there's definitely something
Yeah.
inputting a throttle axis of sorts.
And I have no idea what that would be because
You go to if you search their throttle 1 axes.
Wait a
you
minute.
just scale through.
that might have been it. I had the I unbound one engine, but I don't think I unbound the other for the mixture. That could have been it. What if you unbind both throttle axes and see if the RPM change too? That's a possibility too. I think I just figured it out though. I think I unbound one engine's axes for the throttle for the mixture, and it was still because I set my mixture to 0. My slider that I used to use. This. Oh, I'm vapor locked now, right? That's off. Off. Fuel pump off. We gotta get the.
So fuel pump too high.
Oh, fuel pump to high.
Yeah, and then we're gonna put the throttle full forward because we're gonna push that not the mixture.
Okay.
Mixture stand cut off.
Yep. Now crank.
That should suck it dry because we've cut the fuel off from the fuel pump. So the fuel pump, you got to be careful not to burn your fuel pump.
Okay.
Okay, do you see the red disappearing?
Yep.
So get your fuel pump off.
Okay.
And now start it normally. So mixture's up. Oh, there's not fuel in there yet, so that's why it won't fire. So mixture's all the way up.
Yep.
Mixtures is mixtures is always either full up or full down for
Okay.
start. You don't fiddle with it in between. You
Okay.
want full fuel or you don't want any fuel at all.
Okay.
Okay. So now we need fuel in there as well. So get your fuel pump to low. As you can see, the vapor lock is coming back because that engine's hot.
Yep.
So now we're going to watch it until it gets fuel in the cylinders and we're going to crank it.
Okay. There's fuel in there now.
Then crank it.
There's still red, like the fuel's not coming in, like it's not being injected. It's red on the peripherals here.
Yeah, because you have that's a little bit of a vapor lock.
Yeah.
So get your fuel pump. No, there's fuel coming in. There's fuel coming in. It might be easier to just reload.
Yeah. I mean, I hadn't done anything yet, so. I told you this guy was going to be a shit show, guys. I told you.
Let's just load back in there.
These are the best.
Well, at least a bunch of people get to learn how to do it
Yeah.
as well.
You have a lot of patience, Nate Wolf. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm ready to jump into a 737 and fly away. So.
It's not so much the plane that's giving you grief. I think we between the binding issue and all sorts, we had a whole host of issues.
Yeah. All right. 533 we needed. With 71. 3 passengers forward. 105 on the baggage. We're all good there. Sconce is coming in.
Finally.
Yeah, I guess, right? Let's put the chocks in for a second. And go through here again. Terminal power's up. I'll be honest with you guys, my first year in flight sim was exactly this every single day for 6 hours a day. It was exactly this. All right, batteries on, alternators on, nav lights. And for those of you who've stuck around that long, thank you very much. Nav lights on, interior lights are good, panel is on, left and right fuel pump, they work. All right, parking brake is set, beacon light on. All right, right engine. We got the propellers all the way up. We have the mixture full rich. So both of those mixture levers are not working on an axis. We have the throttle is working. Right throttle and left throttle are both working. And then we're manually doing our propellers. Okay. Propeller lever.
Yeah, because you're just going to set them and leave them, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to fiddle with them the whole flight.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so mixtures, full rich. Fuel pump, boost. Start the left one first. Fuel pump boost on. Throttle says a ½ inch open is what this checklist says. You're saying to go all the way open, Johns?
No.
No?
No. What I'm saying is use the EFB and go to left engine. And
Yep.
use that indicator to show you when to start cranking.
Oh, I
the
see.
fuel in the cylinders.
Okay. So we have fuel in the cylinders. I can start cranking.
There you go, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So you just repeat that whole thing with the AFB open for the right engine.
Now, hang on one second. I want to see if this, before I get crazy here, I want to see.
Now.
I want to see if this throttle
Yeah,
cuts
it's
off.
working now.
It does. Okay, it is working.
No, it's just running it really low.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So the way I can see that is I can see on your manifold pressure,
Yep.
the very top engine indicator
Yep.
what it's doing. So we have fixed the binding issues.
Okay.
So major step forward.
Yeah, yeah.
So
all right.
I'll run you through how I start my engine.
Okay.
So if you open up the right engine.
Yep.
So what I do is mixtures full forward.
Okay.
Then you put the thrust lever similar position where the other one is now.
All right.
Now you're going to put your fuel pump to low.
Okay.
You're going to watch that fuel line fill up. You can speed it up by just pushing your throttle a little bit forward.
Okay.
Once you have fuel in your cylinders, you can crank it. It should start the first time. Wait for fuel in your cylinders.
All right. Just when I start seeing the blue, or wait for
When there's fuel in there, So
Yeah.
you can go.
All right.
How easy is that?
That is very easy once you learn the process.
So so there's a whole bunch of different checklists out there. None of them are essentially wrong. They are just maybe for a different type of baron or a different engine variant or
Right.
things like that. So I prefer not to use fuel pumps in high because they tend to flood very fast.
Okay.
I like the low settings. I like to be a little bit more conservative there. Get fuel in the engines, get them to crank and go, and you can set your RPMs to 1,000, get the fuel pump off, and you won't really, run into the issues we have for the last
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, the last hour. I honestly, up until just now, I did not realize how to read this page at all. So thank you for that.
No problem. So it's very helpful.
Yeah.
Now that you know the flow, you can use that as a visual aid. After I know you don't fly GA as often, but you get that procedure down quite fast. So then you don't need the EFB. You can just sort of time it for yourself.
Yeah.
And then crank it up.
Yep. All right, that fuel pump can come. No, we don't need it anymore. All right, let's get this damn bird going here. We came to fly, man.
Well, WolfAir GA 101.
Yeah, that's exactly it too. Like I said, I flew, but I was like jacking around mostly. I didn't I don't think you could call what I was doing on stream with the Kodiaks and FSHonomy flying by any standard. But Lieutenant Bob says I call
keeping
correct.
in mind we are flying a black square plane, which is fully simulated.
Yeah.
The Microsoft default planes, you don't need to do any of this. You just crank it and it goes
Yep.
because it doesn't have this type of simulation. So if you do purchase a black square plane, you got to be prepared for following a proper full procedure to get things going.
True. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's not up your game, just fly the sim default Baron or Caravan.
No, I mean I spend money on these damn planes. I'm good. I just don't know what the hell I'm doing. That's all. All right, altimeter 1019. Go ahead and get our altimeter set. What are we going? 8,000 feet? Is that what we had?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to 7,000.
7,000.
Because we're flying east, so east is odd.
Oh right.
We're doing runway 09. Is 114.
FKZA to the HUEN is the next leg. Yes, it is, Gross. That is correct. 2.8 unicorn. I'm sorry, it was 114.0, right?
Correct, that's this VOR.
Yep.
And then you can put in the standby 17.5.
17.
That is Entebbe VOR.
17.5. All right. We are already tracking this VOR. We are 0.5 miles away, which is good because it's right at the end of the runway. What's the top speed of a Baron? I'd like to join in the Kodiak, but I don't want to fall back. I mean, I don't know what the top speed is, but I was flying 200 knots over. Not on VATSIM, but I'll be flying with you. Yeah, I am on the. I don't know if multiplayer is working or not, but I am on multiplayer. Crows. Sorry, Sconce, what were you saying?
No, nothing.
Oh.
You were correct. It's about we are about at 180 indicated airspeed.
Okay. All right, and then here's our heading is porting on 094.
That is
Is that right?
09 and 094 is the give or take runway QDM.
Yeah.
I have an outbound trek set for 122, so I'm gonna just probably fly heading 120 to Trickman to Entebbe.
Okay.
On this VOR.
120 on the outbound track of this VOR, right?
Yes. So you put your CDI to point towards 120 because we're gonna fly away from this.
20. So that VOR is going to be as we're going to basically that thing's gonna go crazy right as we leave the runway. This thing's gonna spin, right? And then we fly outbound of that VOR, right?
Yes, and we're just going to turn into center line to center that one up. So just remember to put your plane into nav mode, top left.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
This
always
is
screw
gonna
that
track
up.
the
Yeah.
GPS.
Yep. King Easy, are you exclusively VATSIM or do you have multiplayer on too? I believe multiplayer is on, but if it interferes with VATSIM, I'm gonna have to shut it off. Usually it's off. Sorry, Scots, what were you saying?
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh. Last but not least, 5146 on the transponder. Transponder is on. And let's get some AC in here because it's 85 degrees in this damn cockpit.
Runway 09 and we're at Bunia. Okay. I'll kick us off here.
Yeah, go with it. I think we're ready.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, it's type Baron 58. We're going to depart runway 09, climbing to 7,000 feet. We're going to intercept the 120 radial on the VOR for a easterly flight. Have a good day.
Well, the throttles already feel better. It's amazing when they don't shut off for you. Dan says he's going to take the PC. What's your take on the A2A versus Black Square? I have no take on that, King. I wish I did. I wish I could tell you. This is my first GA flight in a long time. If you could, if you've been here for any length of this stream, we literally just sat here for the whole thing. So, yeah, no, it's cool, and I appreciate that you came in. And I will let Sconce. Sconce is the guy who's helping me out here. I'm going to let him answer for you, but the A2A versus Black Square, go with it, Sconce.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, backtracking runway 09.
So the A2A is a different plane than what Black Square offers, right? So they are, to me, both on the same level. I love both. I love the A2A Cherokee. I have thousands of hours in that plane. I'm not so fond of the Aerostar, but Black Square does the Beechcraft stuff, and A2A does a little bit of other stuff like the Piper Cherokee. So you're not making a mistake with either. That's going to come down to personal preference and taste.
Did you hear that, King?
It's literally like asking what's better, PMDG or Phoenix. You can't compare. One is an Airbus, one is a Boeing. Both are very similar, quality.
Yeah, gotcha. And this guy flies Boeings in real life, King. Just so you know, he's no joke. I have both. I'm always stuck between the Aerostar and the Baron for my twin. Yeah, I hear you. I've just recently, in the last, very recently, just started flying GA and doing the VOR to VOR. I haven't been using the GPS at all. And I've just recently, and Sconce is the one. Sconce is in chat in there, in the Twitch chat, and he is the one that's taught me all this stuff. So it's it's been good. But to ask me which planes are what, I've half-assed flown the Kodiak here and there, and I didn't fly it well. And this is my first time on stream in the Baron, so it's
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, departing runway 09.
I just wanted to be transparent with you. I'm gonna get a sick screenshot right here.
You're not going to believe it, now my engines are doing what yours did.
No way.
Yeah, I got it though. I'll figure it out in the air.
Yeah. Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We're backtracking runway 09 for departure. Bunia. I will say this: not having those throttles split or all in one is definitely the move. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem.
I was under the impression that.
Bunia traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra through 5,000 feet, we're turning right bound to intercept the 120 radial. Last call, Bunia traffic.
Uzi says, I love flying into the smaller airports with these planes. Yeah, that's the one thing I did miss is, like I said, I had a 100-episode series on FSHonomy before I even learned airliners, so it was definitely I was doing GA into small airports in the U.S., and to be honest with you, I never flew anywhere. I should have been flying in other places in the country, too, but in the world, I should say, not the country.
Engines seem to have sorted themselves out. That might be a black square bug.
Think?
I don't know, it's the first time I've seen it. I'll fiddle with it a bit after.
Any update on Aeroconomy after the property edition? Coming soon is as best I can say very very confidently, King. Coming very soon. The whole point of this Aeroconomy event was to get some of the airlines to that threshold, and it is coming very, very soon. I don't have a date, but come on. All right. Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are departing at runway 09, straight out. Up to 5,000. Up to 7,000. WolfAir 49 X-ray, Bunia. What a terrible call out.
Yeah, don't think too much about it. Just say what you're going to do. Try it out, 7,000 feet. You have to pass 5,000 to get through 7,000, so don't let it hold you up.
All right, gear coming up. Hey, man, there are some really beautiful spots in Africa. Very underrated when you're from the States. You just hear about the bad shit.
I guess it's like that with any country, right?
Yeah. It's like, I guess anybody in Europe is like, oh my God, Chicago, you can't go there. It's like, yeah, I live there, guy. It's all right. Not Beirut.
Ah, yes. You just got to keep your common sense about you as well. It's the same with people coming to Germany, right? There's beautiful places to see, but if you're going to be a dumbass and walk in at a shady place in the middle of the night, I can't help you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're going to get mugged. It's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
Doozy, that airport is default, yes. I could not find one to save my my ass. All right. Go ahead and get our autopilot on. Autopilot engaged. Let's go heading mode. Autopilot engaged. And we'll also go altitude. Why are we not turning to our heading mode page? Now it is. Okay.
Yeah, now you can get off the red lines, so you can bring the thrust back to 35, get the props down to like 25 and climb. You want to fly like properly.
Yeah.
You know, you don't redline the engine all the way down.
So,
get off the ground, and once you're on a stable climb, you can get off the red lines and shallow out your climb a little bit so that you maintain a speed.
You said down to props down to 20, RPM down to 20?
No, not yet. We are climbing, so just get it off the red line. So 25 on the RPMs.
Okay, gotcha.
And I've climbed out. I've got my manifold set to 35. That's the top one, so that's your thrust. And then my props I have at 25.
I think it's definitely
landings, because you do have that slider. We can maybe put the props on those sliders.
Yeah, because you're not ever doing the props. You're not ever doing the props differently, separately, right?
No, no. So what the sim does is it simulates that both engines are basically exact, right? So, and in real situations, it's not two identical engines, even though on paper they are identical. They don't perform identical. So you will then in a real plane have a slight difference, and it's minute, but you will still have a slight difference to get the props to sync up and the fuel to sync up and things like that.
Right.
I've flown some real shit boxes that you had like 2 inches in between things just to get the engines the same.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's not wearing and tearing the same. They're not, like you said, not the same engines. It's not a, I could see where that would be a, you would need to feather them off one way or another,
Yeah.
All right, so we are tracking. We're not directly outbound on that radial.
Yes, so you can start intercepting it, or you can sync up your CDI to see on which radial you are, and then just turn to basically fly in line with it.
Oh, got it by far there.
But you see, you are to the right of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you fine tune between those two and get yourself on a radial.
Kind of what we're looking at, right? That's what the.
Yeah, that's good. So
Yep.
now you will know look at the heading you are flying,
Mhm.
and that's the radial you are.
Okay. It'd be about about 100, right? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Cool.
I'm on about, so I'm a bit off from where you are. I'm on about 110,
Oh yeah.
120 more. Yeah.
Welcome in,
If it's a
everybody.
high density, if it's a high traffic area, you would do position reports and traffic reports, right? So that's technically what Unicom is for. It's
Mhm.
advisory. I don't know you can use visual cues, so if there's like landmarks and things to give your position so that others would know. But I'm on a VOR, so I would do something like
22-8 WolfAir 88 Sierra is tracking eastbound on the 120 radial on the VOR from Bunia, about 27 nautical miles.
so now traffic around me has a position report on where I'm at and which direction I'm flying to.
Yeah.
I should have probably told everybody I'm at 7,000 feet, but
Yeah.
such it is.
I'm flying further. I'm flying out to the west, further east than you are on a different radial. So I'm on 100. So I need to.
No, we're good.
Who else is here? Another wolf just took off. Dan just took off on VATSIM as well.
Nice. I don't even have VATSIM radar open.
Yeah, I'm just doing it just because just to see if any traffic's there. I'm not using it for navigation. I'm just looking at it. Bunia traffic, WolfAir 49 Sierra 49 X-ray. We are 18 miles to the southwest of the airfield at 7,000 feet, tracking a radial of 100 out towards Hotel Uniform Echo November. J-Foot, welcome on.
Sounds good.
Had fun doing a few of these routes myself. Nice to fly somewhere new. Yeah, man, it was. I had a ball. with this. I mean, tragedy unfolding in real life is never a ball, but it is the events and the Aeroconomy side of things, and having a mission has been really good. Welcome in, J-Foot. Kryther, I believe the event ends on Wednesday at 00 Zulu, I believe, at midnight Zulu on Wednesday, I think is what was said. It's on the,
Tonight, yeah,
what's that?
tonight, 00 Zulu.
Oh, it's tonight at 00 Zulu. Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah, so Wednesday 00 means the very start of
the
Wednesday.
very start of Wednesday. So it is ending tonight at, so what do we have left here?
Yeah.
In about 5 hours. Yeah. Doozy asked, Kev McAt just answered him, if you want to know what radio you're on, even if you're not tracking one, you can just sweep the knob on the CDI when it centers, read the knob.
Correct.
Doozy asks, I love flying into the smaller airports, and then he said, is this airport default? How do you determine the outbound radial heading? Doozy, I did that in Navigraph, and it's basically what you would simulate on planning your flight, I guess, is how you would do it. So you would have your flight that you're flying. Let me unload this and reload it. We were going crazy here. So let me import the right flight. And I just did it like planning. This is going to give me the whole GPS navigation thing. That's not what I want. But basically, I would delete this and I would just set it as the start and the finish. And we know there's a VOR here, and that there was a VOR here. That's what this thing is here. 117.5, that number right there. So we know there's a VOR right at the end of the field here in Entebbe. So and then I would basically just make this my start point. You would do this pre-flight. You would do this planning your flights before you even got in the plane. But so you would get on, you would leave here and then figure out what heading this would be, and that would be the one that you would want to be on the way in. Is that right, Scott?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So technically, I would want to be on a 122, roughly, as long as everything else was. Yeah. So I need to make an adjustment here because I'm flying off to the.
Yes. So you want to get in the general direction of 122 or 120.
Yeah. Yep. So when this.
So now that you have 120
Yep.
tuned up, it will show you are a little bit to the right of track. So what you can do is you can just use the heading knob now and just turn like 10 degrees to the right. And then you just fly until that line centers up. And now you chill like this. And eventually that line will start centering up as you approach that radial. And then you just turn back onto it. It's a bit of manual flying and manual navigation.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I guess I'm just lost because I'm flying to an airport with no real VOR by it or anything. I took a heading after flying past the VOR, but it's visual to find the airport with no nav aids. Well, that could happen too. The way I understand it, not every airport's going to have a VOR at it. So you have to know that if you fly, like if we were flying to Entebbe right now, I'm gonna just throw this out there. Just Wisconsin definitely. The way I understand it is, if we know that there's an airport 160 miles away from where we're leaving, but there's no VOR there, you have to fly on that track and then look visually for that airport when you get 160 miles away, right?
Correct. We call it dead reckoning. So you will plan that beforehand and get yourself some visual aids that you can most likely recognize on the way there.
Lakes, rivers, highways, things like that is what you're talking.
Depending on the surrounding, right? Yeah. So depending on the surrounding. So picking a tree on where we are flying now might be dumb, right?
Especially if Uncle John cut the tree down yesterday.
Yeah. So we call that dead dead reckoning.
Okay.
And you will then dead reckon your way. So to say that, okay, I need to fly, you know, around about 60 nautical miles towards direct north, right? And then I should see the following, and then you will use your outside visual cues to find that. And then once you are there, you know you need to go 30 nautical miles to the west, and then do that. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit more difficult in the sim. So what Dylan and I did the other day is we got a little lost, so we just flew like 100 feet above the highway and read the traffic signs to see what the town is up there.
That's great.
Like, okay, now we know where we are.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. Got myself a chase plane plus FS realistic. I'm kind of dizzy from taxiing because your head was going from side to side. Yeah, I had to shut that sway stuff off, Dan. It definitely is. It's over exaggerated, and I had to knock it off. Like it looks like every landing is a crash. But yeah, the FS realistic. Everybody's like, oh, I can't fly without that. I can't fly without. I personally don't feel the same.
That startup you just did with the plane shaking like it's a bloody earthquake.
Right.
Is also that's very very exaggerated.
Yeah, and I'm like I said, I don't.
Like I get what they're trying to achieve, but they need to pipe it down to 10% of what it currently is.
Yeah.
Yes, the plane shakes. It's what shakes when you start it up. But if you start your car and it shakes like that, you need a mechanic. If your plane shakes like that, if your plane shakes like that when you start it off, best not get airborne. Get out and get somebody to come have a look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, so Doozy, that island that I found in that island that I found that I had that is part of the Beyond the Black Stump in that Australian achievement. That island was 300 nautical miles off the coast. So there was a DME, I think, or there was an ADF out there, but the ADF doesn't really work very far. So I had to go on a heading that I had planned previously to leaving, and I had to go out on a heading and then intercept that DME and then fine tune where I was going to go after I intercept that DME. It was yeah, the distance measuring equipment is what that sounds for, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then yeah, so I flew out as far as I could, and then I lost the VOR. I had nothing. I was over the ocean, and I was over the Tasmanian Sea, and then my plan was to find this what is that? I forget the guy's name. Forget the guy's name on that Beyond the Black Stump, but Lord Howe maybe, Lord Howe's Island. And then I flew out for 300 miles until I could find this ADF, and then I plugged the ADF in down here, and then the arrow pointed me, this green arrow pointed me that hey, there's an ADF signal this way, and then I just lined up that signal, and I found the island like that. 3 hour flight just like this, but no nav aids at all. Pretty crazy.
So that's dead reckoning. I would absolutely not recommend it over the ocean. But,
that petrifies me if I fly all the way out there and lose the flight. Yeah, well, that's kind of when I contacted Sconce, and I'm like, this shit is actually sticking, Sconce. Like, I did it.
it's great when you can navigate.
Yeah.
It's great when you can navigate.
Yep. But yeah, it's
So that is what VFR rules is, visual flying rules.
Yeah.
That's exactly what VFR is. You need to use your visual wits around you, about you, to navigate. When you do your PPL license, for example, VFR first, you're not allowed to use a GPS. They won't even switch it on if it's in the plane.
Yeah.
You need to be able to fly needles, tune up a frequency. You need, well, not even needles, that is instrument navigation. You can use it to aid yourself, but you need to be able to fly by compass only and visual aids and cues.
Yeah.
So you need to be, they drill in, not what's it called, like fundamental navigation into you, so that you know, I'm flying north, I'm flying south, this is how far I am. You need to be able to triangulate yourself, you know, based on visual flight rules only.
Yep.
that's going to become fundamentally important when you are at 40,000 feet and you're 737 and all the screens die and you have complete electrical failure, and you know, you need to be able to navigate them. And if you can only follow the magenta line and not knowing how far what is or make that judgment call, you learn a lot, specifically about your vision and things, learning how to estimate distances and heights and things like that. It's quite fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fun in the sim. I'm having a blast learning it in the sim. It's just a nice little, it's a nice change. All right, let's see if I picked up this Richard Peak and Lena Peak thing correctly. So I'm at 35 on my manifold pressure. I bring that down to 30, right, for cruise?
That is now.
Okay, yeah, it's
depending again on what we
what
want
we're wanting to do. Yeah, are we trading power for fuel? Are we? Yeah.
Yeah. So I set up for 35 on the manifold pressure. I'm 24 on the RPMs, and I'm leaned out reach of peak.
Okay.
So that's my current cruise setting, and I'm cruising at 180 indicator.
Okay, so I'm at those exact same settings, but not leaned out Richard Peak. So I press this to do lean find, lean ROP. Now I'm messing with my
Yeah, now you bring your levers down
and let them
mixtures down.
And let them react, right? Let the graph react to my changes.
Yeah. So you can bring it about 50% back where hot and high.
Oh, okay.
You'll learn those things as you go, how to know how much you can lean.
Yeah.
I think it's right though, your flaps are still on.
Oh, it's a lot less loud.
Oh, the other thing, so when you are back at, when you are done leaning.
Yeah. Cruising with flaps will affect the old fuel efficiency. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, leaning at that point is probably not the easiest, not the biggest the biggest concern. I mean, we still don't have.
Oh, that's good enough. I'll accept
Oh, there we
that.
go. Peak. Okay, got it. Now we hit step, right?
Yeah, you can just accept it. Yeah, you just, so that just accepts it.
Okay. All right, cool. And then.
So if you're back in your normal view.
Yep.
Look to the left. You'll see a little ashtray.
Ashtray. Oh, here.
Yeah, in the armrest.
Yeah.
Right in front of it, there's a sticker that says headphone jacks. If you click on it, you can plug in your headphones and it will do the sound dampening.
All right.
And then you can scroll to make it less or more.
Scroll.
So you'll see, yeah, so now you can click and it will dampen it more.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, all black square planes have that in.
Didn't know that.
In your headphones.
All right.
You just got to find the headphone jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hopping over to 17.5. She's alive.
Still getting ready to track my VOR here, or yeah, the VOR. I'm getting closer. Oh, you got the other one already, you said, right? So I can now.
Yeah, but it's fairly weak. I'm catching it in it's about 80 miles away from me, but it comes and goes. So I'm just keeping my heading.
So I can now turn in. I've crossed this. We're back on the path here, so I can now. Go. Now we're back on our heading. But we're outbound direct to HUEN now. Forever trying to draw me from my Aerostar. I didn't know Black Square tried to added the headphone jacks. You're in the turbo barren leaning doesn't affect it until like flight level 200. I don't know. I don't know.
It will
King.
affect it, but so it will affect it, but the higher you go, obviously, the more effective it is because then the less air there is. So.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, it starts affecting it at like 4,000 or 5,000 feet, right? And then all the way. I mean, imagine.
It will affect it on the ground because you are changing the fuel to air mixture in the engine.
Mm-hmm.
So for peak efficiency, if you will, you need to be at a very high cruise level. So it's not wrong, but you can still save a couple of gallons of fuel.
Yeah.
Even if you are cruising at 3,000 feet above ground.
Yeah. Susie said he just landed and got a 20. Very nice.
I'm the only one that broke the Baron today.
Airline flights. Let's see what he's got here. He did indeed get a 20. Oh, doozy. KGW got a 219 with the Airbus. You might want to go give him some crap. This guy's been all over him. Was gonna fly along, but I had no idea how to fly GA, and I didn't want to embarrass myself. Dude, I'm the one streaming it. I'm streaming it, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Are you kidding me right now? You should have flown along. We're flying down to where you're at next. We're going down to well, I am anyway. To HUAR is my next leg. What's his take on the Baron 58P versus Aerostar 600? Sim-wise or in real life, minus the finance aspect of it?
I'm personally a Beechcraft man myself.
Beechcraft guy.
But if money was not an option, I'll get a Duke.
You hear that, King? I was just going to ask Baron versus Duke.
Yeah, Duke all the way, man.
Okay. I don't think I have the appropriate YouTube metrics up over here. I got to docs. My only two GA planes I own are the Duke and the Comanche. I have the Kodiak. I have the SimWorks Kodiak. I had the 2020 version. I don't have the 2024 version yet. I do not own the Black Square Caravan.
I love the Comanche, man. That's like one of my top 3 planes in the sim.
All right, I'm going to switch over to the other VOR, and Doozy, just so you can see here, this because we're flying away from, that's the direction of the VOR now. When I flip this, we should be pretty close to it being straight up with a couple of minor adjustments. Or not. We don't have it yet. 117.5 was that VOR, is that right?
1175, yes.
Yeah, so we don't have it just yet. So we don't have a DME, we don't have anything. So.
You need to set it on the GPS radio as well.
Over here as well?
That is only radio 2, I believe.
It is showing. Oh, you mean I need to change? I need to exchange it to.
You can set it on both frequencies, yes. Otherwise, you're just using nav1. But you're just not catching it. Sorry, you have the KBXs as nav1. I was just confused there for a second.
Yeah, I have these. That's because I was not using GPS at all. So I was. I haven't even turned this on the last few flights. Today is the first time I've ever even turned this on.
Yeah, you can leave it. That's your secondary nav.
Yeah. We're having fun, Ibanez. I'm learning a ton. I knew nothing about Richard Peak and how to lean this thing out before. We had flooded engines and we had keybind issues and all sorts of stuff. So I am learning a ton. You got some kind of weather injection. I noticed you got Rex Atmos, but I don't know if it injects weather. I have Active Sky, Dan, is what I have. Rex Atmos I only use for the... I'm on live weather, and I just changed the time back. That's all I did. But yeah, having a good time, man. I gotta be honest with you, Ivan, as you're like the guys in, over here that are like Sconce and Pontiac, and those guys got me into this. And then when I watch you streaming it, it's like, there's so much fun to be had in it. You're low and slow. You get to see the, airlining. Don't get me wrong, airline's fun. VATSIM's a blast. I enjoy it a lot, but there's just something about every once in a while hopping in a GA plane and, being low to the ground and basic comms and basic VORs and ADFs and all that stuff.
It is basically 90% of my flights on career.
Yeah, it's I mean, you do this stuff in a 7.3 in real life. The last thing you want to do is come home and fly a 7.3. This is.
No, I didn't buy Office Simulator.
Yeah, exactly. It's this is like your kind of hangout spot. It's I love it all. It's nice to switch back and forth. Yep. Kev Mick says I'm learning a ton as well. Big thanks to Sconce and Nate Wolf for walking us through it. The Sconce is walking us all through it. Nate Wolf is just providing the streaming channel right now. That's it.
Yeah, you guys are welcome. It's a ton of fun, and there's a lot to learn. So this is a very basic overview into how to get started with it. So if you're really interested in that stuff, hop on in. We have a lot of questionable operations going.
Yeah, they do. They run questionable operations, GA stuff all the time. I'm gonna put the WolfAir link in here, but the more important part of this part is the Discord link. If you guys want to join the Discord, Sconce is always flying. Pontiac's flying like this all the time. You guys are more than welcome to join the Discord. You don't have to be in WolfAir to be in the Discord. Obviously, you're more than welcome in WolfAir as well, but, we have routes set up like this as well. So, Ibanez says, Doozy says, I want to join the flights. Most guys in airliners that I've talked to have told me they prefer GA flying. I'm sure because there's less weight on their shoulders when you don't have 130 people behind you that you're responsible for. 130 on a good day, too, right?
Yeah, 130 on a good day. I mean, if it's a busy day, it's 180.
Yeah.
That's 50 more people that complain and fart in your cabin.
All right, let's see if we're picking this up. There it is. See, Doozy, I switched it over. So we were tracking the outbound here, and we're pretty much flying directly away from it, but it's bouncing around because we're getting far away. We're 86 miles away from it, and now we're flipping it back over to the inbound, and now we can adjust to make that we're flying directly towards the VOR, and we're 74 miles away. 185 knots. Will be there in 24 minutes. So we do have it tuned up correctly,
and we navigated properly.
And I navigated properly, correct? Yeah. So now we can just adjust this so we're going.
In this instance, yeah. So in this instance, because we linked up the two radials, right? So it might be that your two VORs that you're tracking from is not on the same airway, or is very very offset from one another. Then you're going to make some turns once you pick up the other radial.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on all where you're flying from and to.
Yeah.
These things are very dynamic, so it's very integral that you understand how it works, so that you can use it properly. I can't teach you how our VOR works just by sitting in the plane, tune this up and go. You will never understand it.
Right.
You need to understand what it does and how the plane uses it to communicate, and how you use that information the plane gives back to you to navigate.
And again, this thing's swaying back and forth because of our distance away from the VOR. The signal is not that strong, right? That's it'll get better
Yes.
in line. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, as closer you get.
Yep.
So you don't follow this thing like the gospel, right? This is an indication. We are on visual flight rules. We are visually flying to Entebbe.
Mhm.
So this is helping us doing so very accurately. Not precisely, very accurate.
Yeah. Kev says my sis is the 777 pilot. My sis, the 777 pilot, abhors the GA for some weird reason. I think it's a small plane thing, not much GA concepts. I think, Kev, I think it'd be a lot like my job. Like there were people that were into my job and that were completely absorbed into everything firefighting. We would go to fires on our off time to try to learn as much as we could. I would take pictures. I would learn as much as I could. I would go and I would teach firefighting on my off time. And then we had guys who didn't give a shit if it was a garbage truck or a fire truck that was sitting in the apparatus bay as long as the paycheck came. And I think it's not that your sister's that. I'm not saying that. But I think there's so many, and there's people on every end of that, on both ends of that spectrum. I would have to have and Sconce can correct me if I'm wrong, there's got to be pilots out there that it's just a job to them. Like, they don't want to go flying on their off time.
Absolutely.
Like it's, and there's just that in the fire service too. And it's, and like I said, your sister could be, the best pilot on the planet when she's at work and want nothing to do with it when she's at home. I mean, I could see how that happens, but the firefighting thing, I just couldn't.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. We have pilots that do it for the job. They get in the plane. Once we leave the runway, as soon as you can engage autopilot, it's on. They do their job by the T, follow the checklist by the T, does nothing, get off, go home, and that's it.
Yeah.
And that's fine as well. That's what they want to do. It's the same with short haul and long haul. You get pilots that absolutely abhors short haul. It's like I'm a regional pilot, right? I just fly up and down in Europe. I never fly long haul. But there's guys that prefer long haul, and there's guys like me. I hate long haul. I cannot see myself being away from home for 3 weeks a month. I go home every day after work, and I can play my flight simulator and things. I have a passion for aviation, so as you said it, I love it. I learn a lot about things in flight sim as well. I get to fly planes and places that I don't get to fly in real life. However, that's me, that's what I like. There's nothing right or wrong about it, and if your tastes are different in life, that's fine.
Yep.
That's really fine.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's. I mean, I always used to say that about the firemen. I never understood guys who just did it as a job. Like, dude, you can go be a fireman and make or go be a garbage man and make just as much money, and you just got to pick up trash. Now you do have to come to work every day and not every 3 days, but it's and quite frankly, for me, there was no other way to. And I think Sconce and I have talked a lot, and we're friends. Like I am wanting to know every aspect of this job because that's what keeps me alive. That's and I think you're very very much the same. You want to be well practiced for the, God forbid, the day that something might have to, something that you might have passed up somewhere even in a sim that you know what, I'll half-ass today, don't worry about it. And now all of a sudden you've got to, for me, do a head first ladder bailout on a second floor or third floor of a building, or you dealing with, God forbid, an engine out or something like that. It's that's not the day you wanted to sleep. What's that?
I get plenty of practice in the sim at home and the the airline sims. So when I get bored on my flights, I just kill an engine and see what's happening.
Yeah, right. Lieutenant Bob said it was the best career for me too. Yep. And then Dave Rendon is a retired police officer as well, and he was forced off the job on an injury, but he just joined the Discord, and I actually got a yap with him on the phone a little bit, but yeah, just it's all the same. It's the jobs, and I think we all have those guys that are, or guys or gals that are just like, you know what, it's what I do. This is my job, and I'm good at it. But when I go home, I go home. I don't want anything to do with this job, and it just was never me. That was never me.
Yeah, if I could match my lifestyle flying propeller planes, I would absolutely resign tomorrow and do it.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I've always had a love for GA, and that will always be where my heart lies. So one day when I retire, I will definitely go back to GA, unless I can find a job that I can fly a King Air or something along those lines and match what I'm doing currently.
Yep.
If that comes on, I guarantee you I'll leave the commercial industry tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer for me.
Mm-hmm. Personally, when I leave, I want nothing to do with people. Yeah, right? Basketball's just a job, and he goes home to his ranch when he's done. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's. Do we have any weather info? We do. UNH is 10:20, so. But I do love the medicine aspect. Yeah, I mean, and you're doing research, Doozy. You're doing research 24/7, and you're on call. You got all the things going on. There's a lot going on your end too. Damien, if you're here, welcome into the WolfAir aspect side of things. By the way, he flew his first flight last night. Nichols is over in Europe posting his shawarma and meats and things over there. Well, I thought I had another night to do a long haul, but I guess I do not. You're right. It is 0-0 tonight.
Oh, oops.
But I see you. One less.
Let me have a look at VATSIM radar, yeah. We're not bothering anyone, no?
Yeah. Ian, welcome in. How's it going, man? How are you, sir? You were streaming earlier. I think it was. Oh, you're streaming now. Lurking for a little while. Got another airmail route. Nice. What's going on, Ian? Guys, if you don't know Ian, go check him out. Doozy, if you don't mind, if you got time to shout out Ian. Ian's a streamer. He does a lot of historical stuff. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see where we're at here. We're 44 nautical miles away. Be there in about 15 minutes. We got one more flight. We're going to go, well, I got one more flight, and then we'll see what happens. But HUAR is our next one.
That's a fun one.
That's a fun one?
Yeah, that's a dirt strip.
Oh, nice. Kev says this kind of navigation gets really nerdy when you don't have DME and you have to use a second VOR to tell how far along a radial from the first VOR you are. Yeah, I bet. Ian says day 2 of 4 Toulouse to Dakar. Very nice. Very nice. did get a SkyVector account. So SkyVector, is that a IRL planning software?
I don't know. I've never used it.
Yeah. It says in here. It says when you start a plan, it says this is not for simulators. Do not file plans. Like it's pretty. I'm like, oh, okay, but I mean, I'm not filing anything. I was just using it for a.
Yeah.
Doozy says I
Yeah,
just
I use full flight.
okay. ForeFlight is I mean, you use that's a IRL thing though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's I think my son uses ForeFlight for his.
When you ask now, so
Yeah.
So we also use full flight. A lot of my colleagues use Sky Demon as well, which I've checked out. Must be honest, I'm not sure which one is better. I'm just used to full flight, and I don't see a reason why I should change.
Yeah. SkyVector is used IRL. A pilot training me told me for VATSIM told me he uses it for PPL. Okay, I did not know that.
Okay.
HU.
There's a fair few of those tools around. There's one called Garmin Pilot as well, which is the Garmin Suits version of it.
Okay.
Fine, I'm 10 miles. Oh shit. Okay, I need to start setting up there.
So HUEN is a dirt strip? No, I'm sorry. HUAR is a dirt strip.
AR.
Yeah. So we're flying
yesterday with the caravan.
So we're flying north up there. Oh, you flew in there. Oh, that's the one you were telling me that had no lights or anything. It was dark too, right?
Correct. Give me a sec. I think you are out of range for my call-outs.
Oh, did you called out?
Yeah, twice now.
Oh, no, I haven't heard anything. 122.8. I'm on.
Interesting.
Let me call. I'm at only 33 nautical miles away from the VOR though.
I should hear you.
Yeah, you should. I mean, we're. I don't know. We're Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are inbound on a. Double check on V-Pilot. Oh. We are inbound on track 130 on the 130 radial and into the VOR, and going to be coming in for a full stop landing runway 12, likely Entebbe. HUAR is where the cows were. Oh, nice. So why are we flying at whole altitudes like on the thousands? Shouldn't it be at 7,500, Doozy says. I don't know, Doozy. Thoughts? Is that a thing? I don't even know.
It's easier to maintain, but you can fly at 2,500 feet if you want to. It's also depending on whether or not... it depends on the type of... I'm struggling for the English word for it. Airspace, that's the word. It depends on the type of airspace you're in as well. If you want to fly at 7,500 feet, knock yourself out, man.
He's always got to make it more complicated. Oh, I'm a doctor. HUAR is where the cows were. Funny. So you can't hear me, huh? Now I did.
Yeah, you know, I just think we're out of range.
Yeah, and they did just do an update this morning on VATSIM with terrain and altitude. That was that update just happened. So I wonder if that's part of it. It was in the. What's that?
It was working fine.
Yeah, it was earlier. It was fine.
Yeah, I just think we're out of range of one another.
If your
Final
VFR.
is as long as my bloody flight.
What's that?
Did I set myself up for such a long final? It's as long as the flight was.
Are you coming in on 1-2?
1-2, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on a U.S. Star that you always talk about.
Yeah, Entebbe traffic, 140 miles final.
Yeah. I guess I am too. I'm 120. If you're a VFR in the U.S., you fly 500 feet. So east is least and west is best. Oh, I like that. If you're going west, you would be at 8,500 feet, I believe is what Doozy's advising.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with US procedures or rules at all. Never flown there.
Yeah. That's what I was. Also, David Rendon, how are you?
For us over here in the EU, as east is odd and west is even.
West is east.
Yeah.
Oh boy, my tech woke up. Sad flute. We needed the sad flute about an hour ago, my tech. Questionable operations it is. What are you up to, my tech? All right, 20 miles out. That's how I feel. I just sounded the flute, made me. I just like the sound of the flute and go back to bed. Nice. I don't think this plane is supported for a for the wing. Try sim stuff. Yeah, not compatible.
You fly this plane so that you have the wind shear over your wings. That's too dangerous, let's just say.
Yeah, right. Michael Matteo, thank you for the follow. Crow says, I'm far behind, but on the way. I hate adulting. It happens, man. We all hate adulting. That's why we sit here and play video games. Sorry, it's not a game. Sim. All right, here's the lake that Entebbe is on. It's on the other side of the lake. We are inbound at 16 miles. Mystic going well. We ain't died yet. That's true. The engine has died. We have not. Thankfully, we had an engine replacement ready at that far remote airfield in Uganda, but we fixed it. My tech says I have to update the livery installer to make the 900 available. I'll try today. Sounds good. You're going to make me buy that damn 900, aren't you? I already bought it once. I bought it for you. Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We're inbound on the 130 radial to the Entebbe VOR. 14 miles out, 7,000 feet. And then for a full stop landing, runway 12, Entebbe. Iowa Scotsman, welcome in. Yeah, you saw you flooded it. Yeah, I definitely did. I definitely flooded it. There's our runway. We got the visual. All right. Altitude's 3,700 feet, so we can go down to 4,700 feet. a nice slow descent.
Next up.
Say that again?
Sorry, I was speaking to myself there.
Oh.
I was saying next up. I'm doing some brief for the next leg.
Oh, you're down already.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Let me get this altimeter set to 1020. There. We have to do some group GA, and come on, Doozy, get back here. Let's go up to this other dirt airstrip. Let's go. All right, I think I'm gonna hand fly this thing. And we'll slow it down a little bit. What's that?
Yeah, you can. It's only in Flight Simulator that all these GA planes have, what do you call it, autopilot.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray, 49 X-ray. We are 5 miles north of the airfield, straight in landing runway 12. Entebbe.
Finally reading you.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 2444, pilot is DC-12, northern of Entebbe, and 16 nautical miles for runway 12, and with full stop.
There's Dan. Heard him too. I can read you as well,
yeah,
Dan.
Yeah, you guys know. I think I was just out of range.
Grim here.
Yeah, no worries, Doozy. I also use autopilot in the sim when it's available. Refile.
Just happy my engines aren't going to cut off when I land here.
Yeah, that's great that we got that sorted at least.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray, short final, runway 12.
Got a minus 84.
Nice. You're off to the right, right?
Yeah, it's almost at the end of the runway.
Oof, that was hard.
Beautifully handled approach.
Beautifully handled approach. I think I would go that far. Thank you, Agent. It was a little rough. 170. But Thank you, Crack. Bay traffic, WolfAir 49er X-ray, vacated runway 12, taxiing. Oh man, the fact that I can knock my, bring my throttles all the way back is, it makes taxiing a hell of a lot easier. Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, for the sake of not doing a hot start, I'm not shutting my engines down.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
just
leave it.
basically doing a turnaround.
I'm doing the same thing, I think. Doozy, how far out are you? You wanna fly along for this next one, or? Screw it, I'll end the flight.
HUAR.
All right, wheel chocks. We're gonna leave this back, and then we just gotta mess with our payload and all that, and we'll be good to go. Load. I think I'm gonna just do the direct twos here. We don't have any outbound VOR or anything like that, right, Sconce? It's all.
We have the one here,
and that's
at Entebbe. So how I've got my flight plan set up is Entebbe, so HUEN, then en route November, and then directly HUAR. So I'll just use it as a visual guide, but I'll just fly heading mode.
Okay. My engine shut down anyway. So there's
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 2444, latest PC-12, 2 miles final runway 12, full stop.
they probably shut down because my mixture's not full.
Yeah, remember to
Yeah, I didn't.
make sure when you come into land.
Yeah, I did not do that. New flight.
It might be easier for you maybe to just load out and load back in, unless you want to attempt a hot start again.
Yeah. Probably will do that.
Because on a hot engine you will get vapor lock.
Okay.
That is just how a combustion engine works.
Yeah. I'm setting up the flight here, and then I'll load back in. HUAR. Aura. Add to route as a destination. 203 nautical miles, about double that flight. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
What's that?
Quite scenic on the way there.
Yeah. So you said you're going to track outbound on a VOR, and then you were going to do what? You're going to track outbound on our VOR, and then what did you? What was the?
On this VOR over here, it's called November. So I'm just gonna track outbound on it.
Okay.
So I've got a track of 332. So if we fly on track 332,
Yep.
we should eventually overfly that airfield.
Why am I not seeing 332? I have Oh no. Okay, I got it. Yeah. So in 202 nautical miles, we'll overfly that airfield. I got you.
Yeah.
Understood. I'm looking at. I looked at it and it was 202 miles. I'm like 202. I see 202. I don't see 3, but it's 3. 202 miles at 332 degrees. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Let me.
Yeah, so then I'm just going to tune up this VOR and get on that radial since we're going to fly blind a bit and then just basically gun ho it.
Yep. Yep. And that's Dead Reckoning, right? That's what you were talking about.
Yeah. But I will be using my GNS 530 that I've got in here. I've got the
Yeah.
destination loaded up just so that I can spot it. Since I do have the tool, I want to completely fly it blind.
Yeah.
You wouldn't just dead reckon in a place you've never been in, right? So.
Right. Right. Yeah. We got the.
Well, if it's your only option, you will have to. But you use all the tools that's available to you.
Yep. Zero.
I need to activate my plan on FSHub.
Figure out the fuel.
I just filled it up before stream, so I've just been
Just flying around. The same load of fuel.
just flying. Yeah, I filled it up, so
Yeah.
it should be good.
There's Dan just pulled in with the PC-12. We also have a melted. It's like the squirrel under the couch and or the cat under the couch in Christmas Vacation. There was a plane parked here somewhere.
That's sad, man. And this is a bespoke airport of Microsoft.
This
and
is?
I couldn't even just cover up.
Yeah,
the,
right. This is a. Oh, it is.
It only-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Entebbe is the bespoke airport. So
Yep.
let's not go down the negative route.
Yeah.
Of the scanner worms, but I rest my case.
Yo. We're doing HUAR. HUEN to HUAR. The runway inadequate for takeoff. Interesting. That is because taking off and what did I select here? Baron 58. What the hell?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm
Some brief lately has been not so accurate. It's been consistently giving me runways opposite to the used one. So if
Yeah.
runway 17 isn't used, they'll give me runway 36. You know.
yeah, right. Full 2 pounds. Give it a little bit. Wheel chocks on. And baggage is 82 pounds total. That all in the front. Yeah, for weight and balance purposes. Put this up for the left engine in a second. All right, let's do this again. Funnels. Props are going to be full forward. Mixtures are going to be full. Oh, that's what we were going to do. We were going to set our mixtures to a keybind.
That slider of yours. So
Yep.
set mixture axes to that slider.
Mixture axis. But there should be an engine 2 mixture too, right?
Zero. No, no. So mixture axes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do 1 and 2, but you want the minus 100 to the plus 100 axes.
So minus,
Yeah, you want that.
and that's both of them, or is that just the one?
I think that is all of them.
Okay.
Unless you specifically set 1 or 2 or 3 or 4.
Okay. Test it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want the minus 100 to the plus 100.
Okay.
If you use the 0 to, so for the flight simulator sees the 50% index as 0 or indent as 0. So if you use 0 to 100, if you pull it all the way back, it goes to 50% and then 0. It's really silly.
Yeah.
But
It is silly. Okay, let's get external power. Get rid of our yoke. Did Doozy make it back? Oh, I gotta pre-file my flight plan here. Reconnect here. Yes, we're flying the outbound VOR, Doozy, in the, Are we set up for this? Doozy?
Yeah.
Why not, see myself here?
that's some radar.
Huh? There we are.
Someone loaded in here next to me.
Doozy's there.
That's you. That's me. Who's Wolf 330? That's Dooz.
Try this.
He's in a Duke. Show off.
All right, we have that pre-filed. We're on VATSIM. Let me get my landing rate manager flight planner up. Fix that, get that imported. It might be one of the last flights of the event here. Maybe not. We'll see. Looking to be about an hour 15 flight time according to, but we're going direct. We're not doing a whole route that Sim gave us.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I changed it in SimBrief as well. So I just got in SimBrief like November.
You did what?
I removed the route in SimBrief as
Yeah.
well. So I just have in SimBrief like a direct route.
Yeah, yeah. All right, that's done. Let's go ahead and update Streamflight. That should be good. And Volanta. Got the flight plan. We can end our flight. I'm gonna take a picture before we get going here. This is our 4th flight into here already. And then yeah, we flew out of here, and I was on the I hand flew this, and then we turned, and I continued off on this route, and this is where we were trying to get back on track, and then flew down. We landed a little harder than what I wanted. Pretty center line, but a 171, 1.09 Gs. Couple of screenshots on the way out. Garnished a couple of likes. There's sconce taking off. Nice.
That's a great shot.
It is a great shot, right? I gotta put that in there. We can do the same thing here because we're gonna be holding short and taking off from the same runway. So. Doozy says cruising at 11,000. There again.
Cool, I'm going up to 7.
You're going up to 7? Yeah, that's probably do.
Yeah, so I'm fairly ready. So what I'll do is I'll start turning around so that there's not too much of a delay between everybody.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take a quick break again, but
I can get turning around in the meantime.
yeah. All right, I have all the things. I think we're ready to go on this side. Graph charts and everything. We're
Look at
good.
that beautiful Duke.
Okay, let's quickly get our engines going here if we can. Parking brake is set. Good on that. Chocks are in. Let's go Avion, battery on, alternator on, right alternator on. Nav lights. Lights are good. Panel lights on. Key switch. Boost pump. It's working. Parking brake is set. Beacon light on. And let's see here. Get this done the right way here. Mixture goes to full rich.
Yeah, you can put both of them up, because we're just starting one at a time.
Yeah. Left engine.
Yeah, so...
Color lever high, RPM full. Oh, actually, I don't need to... There we go, yeah. What's that?
Yeah.
Pump.
Pump to low, get some fuel in your cylinders and crank it.
Clear.
And until there's a decent bit of fuel that you can get a light off and you crank it. Just throttles up so high when you start it.
Throttle up? Or...
No, not so high. You get that fuel pump off. We flooded it. So now just in that configuration, just crank it a little bit. Pull the fuel back and just crank it.
Pull the mixture back or the throttle?
Yeah, leave it there. No, leave it
there. We go.
Control engine. You are a professional engine flooder, eh?
Yes, I am. That I am. All right. Fuel pump.
Fuel pump to low.
Yep.
Just crank the throttle a little bit. Match where your other one is, and just have the fuel go into the. Once the fuel are in the cylinders, crank it.
Okay.
Be ready to crank it, so because you can flood it quite fast.
Okay. All right, that one fired up right away. I think I'm waiting too long to get. I'm getting too much fuel in the cylinder before I.
Yeah, it's just now. Like the second one started, you should be able to start both.
Yeah, yeah.
The same.
I think I'm waiting too long.
The first one just flooded, so if you be careful with your fuel pumps and things like that. You want that engine to light off as soon as it's got fuel.
Yeah. All right. Good on that.
Hey, Doozy.
What is up, Doozy? Hola.
Okay, I'm gonna taxi to the hold short. Let me speak to the VATSIM engineers.
Power off wheel chock. I do have to take a quick bio break here, and then I'll be ready to go. A lot of red in that engine will need to be rebuilt after the QO. We'll rebuild it up at this remote airstrip. We got about a bale of hay and one Band-Aid, so we'll be all right. Okay. Let me get the avionics up, and we got to get tuned in here. When does prop sync come on and off?
In cruise on, in cruise off.
Okay. All right. All right. Aviation, avionics are on. Here's lean for taxi. We're all right.
But I must be honest with you, in my personal experience, prop sync is one of those things that work on paper. I've never had it work for me in real life.
No?
No.
All right. So it's not that important then at all.
Yeah, I don't use it.
Okay. All right. Outbound VOR 117.5, correct?
Correct. I've got radio 332 set up, so our briefing would just be like, I'm going to depart straight out. Once I'm nice and settled in the climb, I'm going to do a left pattern to come back and intercept that radio.
And your radial, that's the CDI is set at 332?
Yes, so the CDI is set at 332, and my heading bug is on 120, which is the runway QD.
Yep.
So I'm going to depart straight out, I'm going to get into a climb, going to start my left turn traffic pattern, and I'm just going to come back and fly the left downwind, and as soon as I'm intercepting that radial, I'm just going to turn on it and head out.
Got it. Basically departing just like we did the last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Plane and nav mode, remember that one.
What's it? Oh, yeah. Nav mode and 7,000 feet is where we're going.
Yeah, I'm going up to 7. We will make a judgment call visually when we are flying that way, if it's too low or too high.
Yep.
I'm going to try and stay about 2,000 feet above ground level.
Got it. Flight controls are good. And, all right. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. I'm going to leave you in some cinematics quick. Actually, I want to get a screenshot before everybody gets out of here and I forget. Where are you at? Susie, where'd you go?
Just at the end of the runway.
Oh, you're already out of here. All right, never mind.
Oh, there he is.
Grab the screenshot. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Go get my last cup of coffee in seconds.
You're in the Piston Duke, Doozy.
I am. Well, no, I'm in the
Nice.
Grand Duke.
Yeah. Best sounds in Microsoft Flight Simulator, hands down.
Yeah. I tried to fly the Comanche, but it won't. It's a little bit of a piece of work to start for me. So I think I need.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing. These black squares in themselves are also doozies to start, right?
They are. I couldn't get this one. I had to watch videos now to start this when I got it.
Yeah, with airliners we are spoiled with fading. We just go fuel on and it does the rest for us.
Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong.
I can imagine how much less flights there would be if you had to manually crank a Boeing every time you had to start it.
Yeah.
Damn it, we flooded it.
They just chopped up the ground guy.
Yo, he's gone. He gone.
Alright, I'm gonna depart.
Yeah, we're good.
You're welcome to. I'm at the old short waiting for you.
On-to-be traffic, WolfAir 330. I'm gonna depart on runway heading and then make a left traffic for heading 332.
Good. Sounds fun.
Wow, I heard myself there and it really threw me off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the other
sorry.
thing, mates,
I can't figure out why the hell that's doing that.
What I'm gonna do while Doozy is departing, I'm gonna change my push to mute to push to deafen.
Cool.
Fines. Push to mute. No, like that. Toggle. No, don't toggle. I can only do push to mute. I can't push to deafen. That's bloody dumb.
Quick screenshot. Fly Tampa CYYZ got an update. Yeah, that was a couple of days ago. I did see that. I have already updated.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, backtracking runway 12.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are holding short runway 12, waiting for departing traffic. Okay. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Thanks for the 25 bits. Wait a minute, I just, Crack, thank you for the 100 bits. I missed that. You didn't have to drop 100 bits to throw that in there.
On-to-be traffic, WolfAir 330.
Thanks for the 100 bits.
Pattern for heading 332.
Sunbless, thank you for the 25.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, departing runway 12, left traffic pattern.
Ooh, it's windy.
I thought so on the car trail side.
Yeah, it required quite a bit of rudder to stay straight. We go, yes.
Bay traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are backtracking runway 12 for departure. Bay. Rose is finally coming in for landing. Oh, are you? I'm on multiplayer.
No, we are the GA runway, so we shouldn't.
Oh, he's I think he wasn't he doing. I think he was. I'm on multiplayer, so I might be affecting him. I'm not 100% sure. I'm in solo. You're all good. Oh, I got you. No big deal.
On-to-be traffic in November 9. Particular single tack, clean and back tack and 30.
He's landing 17. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll be out of here in a minute.
Entebbe Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra through 5,000 feet, midfield downwind. We are going to intercept the 332 radial on the VOR, last call.
Bay traffic, WolfAir 49 Sierra. We are departing runway 12, straight out, and making left traffic. I'm sorry, straight out, making left traffic, and that's it. Departing at 5,000. Bay. Terrible.
WolfAir 49 X-ray. I'm Sierra. You are X-ray.
Correct. That everything about that call was wrong. It is windy.
Yeah, I need quite a lot of rudder there. Okay, radial's picked up. We have about an hour according to my...
Remember the flaps this time.
Please.
Traffic, November 7 on any tap on the tap in the back traffic signal. 200.
Hands flying along back there too.
This makes me want the caravan bad.
You're not making a mistake with the caravan. I'll help you get going with it if you do get it.
Is it much different than like flying twin prop?
Yeah, it's completely different. It's not a piston, it's a PT6, so it's a turbine prop. So you fly it a bit differently, or you handle the engines a bit differently, but I'll walk you through it. You'll get it quickly.
Looks like fun.
It is a lot of fun. It's a caravan though, it's super slow.
That's fair.
You know, like 110 knots all the way. But you can rotate it like 50 knots.
Yeah, this Duke is quick.
And the Duke is fast.
Bay traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are
190 nautical miles.
midfield downwind at 6,000. Be intercepting 332. And that's our final call. Bay.
Excellent. Don't overthink what you are giving people.
All right.
That CDI
Coming in
starts
now.
centering up, you can just, then you can just start slowly turning onto it, and then you're good to go. Then we trek outbound. We have, let me see, distance, 191 miles to run, about 58 minutes. From my position, at least.
Do you have a TDS? Is that how you're telling that?
Say again?
No, I've got the GNS 530 in here. But I'll screen share with you shortly to show you how I've got it set up to give me that information.
I mean, I have a TDS. I just throw in whenever I like for like this.
The TDSs are great as well. I just feel like it's overkill in a Baron.
Yeah, it feels a bit.
I like to. Yeah. Look, if you can afford one, go right ahead. But I like to be, simulate my current wealth status as well, and I can't afford one of those. So I make do with the shitty one I can afford.
How much is a TDS, like IRL?
I'm not sure. I've never really checked. I can tell you that like you are probably looking at like 7 to 8 grand just to buy a G1000 suit. probably look at, educated guess, I would say probably like 5, 6 grand US. And then you have the unit, and you need to get it put in, you need to get all its functions programmed up, if it's want to use its autopilot features. It's you're going to spend a whole lot of money to get something.
All right, we're good.
Yeah, it says Google says the certified one is $21,000 with installation price of $20,000.
With installation.
Yeah, so together it's 40.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh, we got
Pricing
Mystic.
is outdated.
Mystic is flying along too. Took off opposite of no. I don't know.
Hopefully there's no cows in the runway today.
All right, we were.
Yeah, 7,000 feet, a little bit uncomfortable with the weather. I'm like right in the clouds. Drop down to 6.
Trying to figure out why I haven't climbed to 7,000 yet. There we go. I stopped at 6 for some reason. Not really sure why.
I just pressed the vertical speed, yes.
Yeah, I'm good now. I don't know what the.
I'm gonna come down back to 6 at 7.
Oh, you are gonna come down to 6?
I'm like flying. Yeah, I'm like flying in the ceilings of the clouds. So I just want to get like below.
Yeah.
Let's see, what I've learned with all my GA flying with Pandy is that each sim renders the weather a little bit differently. So he'll have a cloud and I wouldn't, and my clouds would be, you know, a little bit different to what his are.
Yeah, yeah.
At least on my side, I'm just like right in the bottom of the clouds. So dropping this 1,000 feet seemed to have done the trick. The clouds are just above.
Do you leave landing lights on in GA flights if you're under 10,000? Or is that only airline?
No, that's airline. I taxi with all of that off, so I just switch on landing lights once I pull in on to the runway, and then after takeoff, and I set them at line and switch the lights off again.
Nice. Well, thanks for flying along, everybody, including Mystic, who's in the back, just taking off. And thanks everybody for who has come in and watched. My text says I'm looking at STT, and that plane will need a new landing assembly after landing at HUEN at 269. Did I land that hard?
STT said something different for my 22. It said like 145, but Volanta and
This is
LRM
pretty.
said minus 20.
There'll never be duplicates because it will give you what this specific point in time. If there's a millisecond difference, get a reading on the output.
Right. Captain Steve just liked my shot at Innsbruck. I wonder if it's the same Captain Steve. Think he's flight simming now that he's retired?
Oh, I was like, who are you talking about?
Yeah.
TikTok guy?
Yeah, the TikTok guy.
So he comes on, I lose bloody 2 IQ points.
You what?
Every time he comes on my screen, I lose 2 IQ points. Okay, nice. 6,000 feet's working for me. There it is. Let's get a true airspeed here. Temperature. 620.
we're on the final push of this event here. We got about 3 hours left, 3.5 hours, 3:20 left, and I don't know what we're looking at for flights wise. Oh, we're up by 6 right now.
Nice.
Plus the 4 we have in the air. 3 we have in the air, but I don't know who else is flying right now. Just us 3 right now, and then we also have. Oh, it's I don't know. It's gonna be close if Elcar is gonna get into fact. He was flying from Dubai. Can you check the HR room? Got a question. Long time ago, Steve. Long time ago. I'm sorry, long time ago, my tech. Like back in my FSHonomy days, way back. And correct. Fly Too High announces K Houston for MSFS and X-Plane 12.
There's a K Houston hobby already.
Is there?
It's pretty good. I don't know who has it, but Fly Too High is good though.
Is any boats that's bringing out the O'Hare now? Or have they already released it?
It has not been released yet. That would have been rough for me to decide whether the Ebola event or flying into O'Hare 17 times in a week. It would have been tough.
We gotta wait for it to get shown off first.
Yeah.
Flight Sim Studios is where I got my Houston hobby from.
Okay.
There's something releasing tomorrow as well. I think Matek asked me about it yesterday.
Fokker.
The Fokker F70 and F100. So you can be sure that that's what I will be flying for the rest of the week. I'll probably continue my WolfAir Golden Pilot in the Fokker.
Did you check out the Desert Rat and Marengo? I have not yet, Kryther. I did all my wrap up stuff, and then I had to make a thumbnail for today because I had nothing for GA flying at all. So I did not get a chance to do that yet.
Did you see Falcon's coming out, Scones?
I did see that. Black Square is also releasing the Commander 114 sometime this month.
But I will check it. And the Black Square's releasing a what?
The Commander 114.
Oh, nice.
It's another GA plane right up their alley. So I'm pretty excited for that as well.
Very nice.
So my flights will probably be split between the WolfAir Golden Pilot in the Fokker and then that Great Africa tour. I'm not something up.
Yeah.
Retain. I'll continue that with the new Black Square.
Nice.
I'm gonna start working on some of these achievements with GA planes now.
I can smell you. Hawks girl, how's it going? How's it going? What the hell? What the? How was your training session? All right.
Yeah, I'm about 50 miles, 48 miles from the VOR. And I'm smack bang center on 332.
And your smack what?
Center on heading 332 that's been tracking out, and I'm about 50 miles from the VOR. Needed about 100 or 190 nautical miles, so about 140. Please don't have
Your mic is cutting out bad. Chance I can. Actually, I cannot.
Sorry, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think we're gonna go up to 7,000. I think the weather is nope.
There we go. I'm about 55 miles from the VOR, and I'm like dead center on track 332.
Nice. I'm 48 miles right now. 332.
It's about 5 miles behind.
Yeah. No, you're right. Those cloud bottoms are right at the 7,000 feet, aren't they?
Oh, I'm shaking a little bit. There's some winds up here.
Fox Girl, what do you how was your training? What was going on? We ended up working on comps. Oh, cool. Sorry, I missed that. Very nice, very nice. Scott, I'm hitting this button here to try to find the lean.
Let me see. Yeah.
And it's not. It didn't give me that lean. It didn't give me lean or the ROP finder.
Then press step.
Press it.
Press step.
Oh, step. Okay.
And then press it, the other one again.
Press and hold or press it.
Yeah, just press it once.
There it is. Okay, got it.
It was probably already in that mode.
You think I'm already there?
You were already there. That's why it was. That's my guess at least.
That makes a hell of a lot more sense now that you've explained that to me like that. I've never had anybody walk me through the peak EGT. Done.
Yeah, so EGT is your exhaust gas temperature.
Yep.
So you wanted that peak, and then you can go little reach, little lean on it, but we still reach, right? Because we have to reach our peak.
Yeah. To cry. Sorry, late to the party. Nah, you're not late to the party, bro. You got 3 hours to get a flight in. And you have form packets to work on. Very nice, very nice. See, a lot of training going on already. I guess Mystic is actually not flying along with us, or is flying way off course. I think he's flying up to that other airport that we just came from. I think. Delaney back. Sorry I was gone so long. Does that work? And I don't want to be on. No, don't worry about it, Delaney. You don't ever have to apologize for being here or not being here. It's cool. We're just doing a little group flight up to. We got 4 flights in the air. 3 flights in the air actually. Heading to. Yeah, the other flight is actually not a WolfAir flight, but we do have a couple of WolfAir flights in the air as well. I think Kryther is going to get his flight in to HJJJ before the deadline. We have 3 flights that are going to land here very soon. It looks like Crows is on the ground where we just left, and it also looks like, I don't know why Doozy is showing on the ground over there. He's not on the ground over there.
He may be.
Yeah.
He's still flying.
Gorilla Glue is on the way back to Hab from Fact. And we have Elcar heading down to FAC, but I don't know if he's going to get there in time for the midnight Zulu deadline. It's going to be close. Change of weather and MSP destroyed my sinuses and allergies. It's been more than a week and I still feel crappy. Oh, my tech, trust me. I'm back and forth from Tennessee to Chicago more often than not, and it's the same for me, man. It's I get killed from the allergies down there, and then I get killed from the allergies up here. But we are back, Tukrai. Yeah, we are back in the top spot by several flights. Currently by 6. Well, 5. They just landed one, but. And Crack, thanks for the emojis there.
I think I see a little bit of rain up there. Get this bendix up and see what it says. Well, we seem to be clear for 60 miles. No?
Oh, I got you.
Are we gonna use weather from where we departed for winds?
The what?
You said weather.
Direction, or we can use like the weather from HUEN?
There isn't any, no. We won't be cheating. We will be flying over the field looking for a windsock and then making a judgment call. Are you there already?
No, but I did this yesterday.
Yeah, he said he had pictures of cows that he had in the he had cows on the Discord.
If there isn't a windsock, then we will have to land and pray.
Land and pray, says the actual pilot.
Well, Doozy's got a TDS in his Duke. He can actually tell us the winds because that thing can read the winds.
There you go. Doozy, what do you say to that?
I can turn it off.
Well, you're the one with the 21 grand GPS.
Delaney says, funny you say that, Nate. When I'm not in Nashville and somewhere else, it takes a few days for my whole body to adjust allergen-wise. Oh, dude, it's the same for us. My wife and I are back and forth all the time, and we're always, like, in this constant spin of allergies of, you know, which places are we and what are we allergic to? Non-stop. I'm sitting in the back for a while, guys.
Good.
This morning at an unplanned trip to JFK, visibility was no more than 500 feet. Fog extremely dense. Wow. I'm surprised, yeah, that's crazy. Will be my 24th guest book signed.
You have to find GH, you can start working on after this.
Gonna have to find what?
A GA achievement.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well,
Like a reason to fly.
you got Forks. Forks is a GA achievement.
hundreds of GA achievements on FSHub. There's a lot of GA tours and a lot of single GA legs and things you can do. That's not just WolfAir. And the global
I know. I saw all the one. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's hard to come up with like GA achievements compared to like.
Yeah, so there's the Canary Islands tour, which I can recommend with any of your GA stuff. So you island hop on all the Canary Islands there in Spain. There's the Greek islands that you can do. There's Papua New Guinea. There is the Philippines.
So you could probably
There's really
make
a bunch of fun stuff.
you could probably make something out of Princess Juliana GA. There's a lot of those short routes and stuff we had for Revved Up Rays and those guys down there. My Tech asked for them. Some of those could be GA routes. Or are they too far?
I don't know. I don't think I have any routes under 100 nautical miles.
Oh, okay. Well, 100 is the magic number that you don't get paid for. So they'd have to be at least 100, otherwise there's no sense in having a... Well, I guess not for an achievement, for a company route, I'm saying. If you wanted to tie those with...
The other thing that... Oh, sorry, nice.
No, I was just saying if you wanted to tie those with company routes is what I was saying. Like a hub, not a hub, but a route achievement out of specific airport or something.
So all of the black square planes and A2A planes and things are pilot for hire planes. So what I do, if I'm not on a FSHub tour or achievement, I fly FS pilot for hire stuff. Then WolfAir still gets a cut, and you still get paid for Aeroconomy. So you can pick up a caravan leg somewhere, a Duke leg somewhere, Comanche leg, Piper leg somewhere, and fly that. So that's an option if you want a little bit of extra motivation.
Fair. I always forget about pilot fly.
Forget about where?
Pilot for hire.
Yeah, I do too.
You forget it exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, it's got a whole lot of GA stuff, and I mean, like, really, it's got a lot of GA stuff on there, so most of my standalone GA stuff I do on pilots for hire. That way I can make like 3-4 grand a flights, and WolfAir gets their 500 bucks cut. I know it's not a lot, but at least it's, there's that little bit of extra cushion for, I'm not just doing this for shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm. My Tech says a lot of GA out of TJSJ to ENCM. All those islands in the area get small flights out of San Juan, St. Croix. I know St. John's gets flights, into, like, they're all GA flights. There's not no airliners flying to St. John's at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of pilots for hire stuff in the Caribbean, and there's a lot of pilots for hire stuff in Europe. I haven't really seen, well, I've done a bunch of Duke stuff in where's Miami, Florida. So around about that area there, you can fly to all that small municipal airport in the Duke.
Yeah, I need to.
If you want to fly in the US, there's a lot of caravan stuff. Seattle side, Atlanta side. Alaska, not Atlanta, sorry.
Flying Alaska would be good.
Yeah.
Andy and I did that Alaskan milk run with the caravans. It kept us busy for a whole weekend. That was really fun.
What's going on, everybody?
100
Welcome
miles.
in.
100 miles according to my shoddy little GPS here, about 35 minutes.
According to the GPS you are?
I've got that GNS 530, but I've just got a rudimentary point set up to tell me how far I'm from it. I'm using my tools that's in my plane, so give or take 104, 103 nautical miles to fly, 35 minutes.
I don't even know how to put that in here, to be honest.
You're about 5 miles behind me, so about 32 minutes. I go flight plan?
What's that? Go to flight plan?
Or direct, yeah. Yeah, you can do that as well.
Okay.
Go direct, then So let me teach you a trick. Do you see that little keyboard that's next to
Oh,
that?
yeah. I forgot about that. HUAR,
you
right?
can click on it. Then you can type. So put HUAR.
Yep.
Enter.
Now activate.
And so you first need to click on that little, activate.
Yep. But that's not pulling me.
Press, so now press menu on your GPS.
Yep.
I'm waiting for your screen to catch up. Set data fields to on.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that's giving us the direct to the airport point and the magenta line to get there.
So distance at the top one.
Yep, 104.
Yeah, and then DTK is your desired track. That's what you want to fly.
Okay.
Track is what you are currently flying. Estimated time en route. So that's how I've got mine currently set up.
Okay.
And I'm just using those data fields to give me an idea. And then you can just like zoom out with that range up and down buttons so that it pops up onto the screen. So in most instances, when you fly GARL, you will have one of these units, but you won't be able to nav on it. You can only use it for like this, what we are currently doing.
Referencing.
A little bit of situational awareness and overview.
All right. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know how to even, I don't know how to mess these. These were like way out of my wheelhouse before.
Yeah, that's all you need to know on them.
Yeah.
You know how to fly VOR, so there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more information just to go off of.
Yeah.
So I would use that in a situation like this, since it's unfamiliar territory, and we know there's no nav aid whatsoever at this little dirt strip.
Mm-hmm.
But, it is in the nav database, so now we give or take know where it is. We have no other information about it other than this is going to drop us at the airport. So when we get there, we still need to determine what direction the runway is in, what the direction the wind is in. It won't give us any of that stuff.
Yeah. My tech says he might have to restrict the planes to use for those short hops. That would be a good move too if we do that. Make it all GA flights, but I mean, then you got to plug in all of the GA flights that are planes that could be used, right?
Yeah, we will have to put a limit on it. So
Yeah.
people just
Yeah.
cannot fly things normally. So.
Yeah.
Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
What the hell?
The bigger plane. Just make landing rate like 100. People aren't gonna get that. Like an airline restriction. Wind shear, wind shear, wind shear.
What in the hell is happening right now? That's what I heard on approach last night.
Wind shear.
Is that me?
Wind shear, wind shear.
Or is that a Discord thing?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything?
That comment, your plane is not equipped with GPW.
Yeah.
So if you get a wind shear in the Baron, somebody is messing with you.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I think it's a. I'm thinking it's an FS realistic thing.
I think it's a Discord soundboard.
Oh, okay, that's what I
I
thought.
have a very suitable one, but this is a family friendly.
Yeah. Somebody added an audio alert unbeknownst to me. Yeah, that's why I don't have community managers, or that's why I don't have Twitch managers, Kev. That's exactly what would happen too.
Was that you playing that on the soundboard? Or what is here?
Wasn't me.
That was me.
Yeah, it was him. I figured because he was
soundboard.
he was so quiet. I was like, he's messing with me, and then then it kept playing and playing, and I'm like, maybe it's FS realistic.
I wasn't the one that did the wind shear. I heard it through Nate's stream.
Yeah.
I didn't play wind shear either.
So you did not play wind shear, Scott?
No, I played. You can go around just now.
Okay. If nobody played wind shear, then it must be FS realistic. Turbulence.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if it's realistic, makes you shake if there's like a 3-knot wind.
Yeah. Control gust, cockpit ambiance, breathing, braking. I actually thought they had a wind shear. I don't know.
I definitely heard the wind shear.
Yeah. And it was in my ear, so it's not. It wasn't like it came from either the game or Discord. It was not a.
For me, it came from you.
Yeah. So
the
yeah,
same
it's got to
way
be.
I hear myself over VPilot, I heard it like that.
Yeah.
Meaning it came from somewhere from your audio sources.
Some forest here.
Yeah, since we are dead reckoning, you need to aim for that tree there.
Yeah,
the
right.
Green one.
Yeah, the green tree. The taller of the one.
Yeah, it's got grass around it.
Yeah.
I just picked up, lost the VOR, and I just picked it back up.
You'll probably have it longer than we are. We will because you're higher, no?
Oh, you had 11,000. At 7.
Yeah, I don't have the VOR
I
anymore.
see it. Same's happening on mine.
My VOR's gone.
I'm picking it up. Yeah, 123 nautical miles. So we're picking up the edges of it, but it should fluctuate heavily.
Yeah, it is. It's moving back and forth.
Yeah, so we're picking up a faint signal.
Some rain off to our right, it looks like.
Yeah, I saw that before.
Yeah, I saw.
It's cool how the sim depicts that. It's nice.
Have a little bit of rain over this lake I'm flying past as well, but like, not a lot.
Look at these pilots for hire jobs. Now that you got me thinking about it.
Yeah, so what I do is I decide I want to fly the Caravan, for example, then I just go and filter by the aircraft type, and I just show me the Caravan jobs or show me the Duke jobs, see if there's anything I like.
Oh my god, 564 miles. That's crazy.
The Forks achievement that you did, there's a pilots for hire job that goes there.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I have to fly it twice now because I flew it, and then about 2 weeks later, Doozy came up with the achievement of Forks, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to cheese it and reprocess my flight, but the intrusive thoughts has crossed my mind.
Right. Funny. Based in another cool background. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That is the Baron's back seat back there. Right back here. Welcome in, Baston.
I did the Route 66 achievement. Seems fun.
Yeah, I was. That's one of the ones that I was thinking about doing on stream. Is like doing a GA day and doing the Route 66 achievement VOR to VOR.
Have a look at the 50 states one as well. That's one I want to pick up after my Africa one.
Yeah.
It's one of the newer ones. You need to visit all 50 states.
That's cool. Dextro, welcome in. How's it going?
Adventure.
Something like that.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
There's also two in New Zealand, North and South Islands. So that was really cool. I flew that in my Comanche, and that was really pretty. I really enjoyed that.
The Appalachian Trail.
Oh, Doozy's here.
I never am able to play that. Just does it.
Mine was also like 2 hours late today. We were
Yeah.
on our second flight.
Yeah, we were on our
It was
second
like-
flight, and then all of a sudden the go-around thing came in. Note to self, be more careful changing the light bulb at the top of a set of stairs. What the hell did you do now, Crows? We're going to have a whole bunch of injured pilots out on the IR. What the hell? We got blessed with his broken hand. What did you do? What's going on, Dextro? What are you up to, man? I don't want to say much about Dextro, and but Uzi, you and him might have a couple things in common, perhaps. Just woke up last night. The last night shift of the week. Been on 7 nights straight. Looking forward to your week off. Very nice, Dextro. I'm in flight sim withdrawal. Mystic says, I know the dev of the M500. He would give me it for free. Okay. Sounds good.
I think I can presume from Dextro. Here.
What's that?
So I think I can assume from Dextro here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I just don't want to say anything because I don't know how much he wants to. I know you don't care, but.
Yeah.
Landed on the landing, so I didn't fall down the whole set. Ribs are hurt, but I think I'm okay. Well, that's good. The hell, man? It is a dirt runway, Mystic. Yes, it is.
Oh, we're looking at your 5th calamity this week.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm crossing this body of water now.
Yeah, you're like right ahead of me. I can see the body of water. And...
Yeah, I'm about to cross it. About 80% across it.
Okay.
There's some boats in here.
Are there?
Yeah. You have global shipping, right?
Yes.
So I'm not sure if this is just some default boats or global shipping boats, but it's a bunch of, let me get my binocs here. Looks like some fishing trawlers, and that looks like a big private yacht. It's a fishing trawler, that's a sailboat. This looks like some default boats.
Oh, yeah. Dextro, we are flying GA. This is my first GA stream in about 150 streams, and my first GA flight in a couple of months. And so yeah, we're doing some of these GA legs in Africa for this Ebola event, and yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We got Sconces right in front of me. He was showing me all sorts of stuff when it comes to VOR to VOR navigation, leaning out the engine, and everything Baron. So I'm in the Baron, he's in the Baron, and then we have Doozy is in the Duke as well. So when does the event end? Midnight at I don't know. Are you people trolling me right now? 00.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, we went over this. And you're in a DA62, and yes, Mystic is also on the long route in a DA62, and yeah, the event leaves. The event is done at in 2 hours. Midnight Zulu is when the event is supposedly done.
Correcto.
Do we get anything for being first? Have we
No, I don't. Like, we're not.
Yeah, I think it's just bragging rights.
Yeah, it's bragging rights that we were able to hold on to and do 100 and some flights in the event, which is absolutely insane.
Forever etched into FSHub, so whenever you go to personal achievements and you go to that event,
Yeah.
It will show us there.
Yeah, I think actually we get our name, WolfAir Aviation. We get to go to Bobby's house in the UK and engrave it onto his sidewalk in front of his house. I think that's what we get to do.
Sick.
Engrave WolfAir right onto his house. Nathan Stauffer, hello, sir. How's it going? It's been a while. How's it going over on your end, Nathan? Welcome in on the YouTube side. How goes it? Yeah, Dextro, we've been trying to do, and we do group flights quite a bit, whether we're going, we'll pick like a company route and do, in the Discord, if you go back and look at the announcements, I try to announce my route for the day, and then if anybody wants to fly along, they're more than welcome to fly along, and we do it, we typically are on VATSIM when we do the fly-alongs, that's kind of how we roll. Some days it'll just be me, some days there'll be 5 of us. It's pretty crazy, but Cracksplurp's finally playing. Speaking of, we gotta.
We need to do we need to do the second WolfAir group flight achievement at some point.
Yes, we do.
Go for it.
What's that?
So I have an idea for it.
Do you?
Do you, or you want one?
We fly to Philly for like the 250th anniversary of the U.S.
I like it.
For decoration windows aside.
Oh, that's a cool idea. I like that.
Yeah, yeah. Fly to Philly for the 250th. Yeah. I am out of town next week, just so you know. I'm not streaming. I'm leaving town on Sunday, and I won't be back until the 5th, like the 5th of July will be my first time that I'll be able to come back. So,
we can do it that weekend after, or so. That gives everybody like a 2-3 week notice.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I can't do it the 11th or 12th, but I can.
What the hell are you doing?
Two Cry coming in with a 25 stream streak. You can't do it the 11th or 12th?
Frank, get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
No, it doesn't matter. We'll I mean, the 8th and 9th, I'll definitely be back in action, Monday and Tuesday, but I know are you back at school? I mean, I
go to Boston from the 8th to the 12th.
Oh, right. Oh, the 8th through the 12th, that whole week.
Yeah.
All right, so let's pick like a Monday or Tuesday on, but I don't know if that works for, like, you know.
Works for me.
Yeah.
This week is my last weekend rotation, then I have another week off, and then I start on my week rotations, but they are all morning flights.
Oh, nice.
So
you're done by the time we get to.
Yeah, so I get home at about 1 to 3 p.m. my side, which is about between 6 and 9 p.m. a.m. your side.
Okay, I'm not too far away from this airport here.
Start stepping your altitude down. As far as I remember, it's on a little bit of a hill, so I might be dipping down to 5,000 here, just to. I have 12 minutes to go, so I'm gonna do like minus 200. Just to start slowly trickling down altitude. What's this airport's name?
Hua.
Arua.
Arua, yeah, Arua, yeah. Arua, Uganda is the name of town.
Airport elevation's 4,000.
Okay, so 5,000 is good. That's 1,000 feet AGL. Arua.
There are no charts.
22-8, WolfAir 88 Sierra is inbound Arua Airport. We're going to overfly the airfield and set up for full stop landing. And we're at 5,000 feet.
Elevation is 4,000, so at 5,000 feet. Gotcha. Got it. We want to be at 1,000 feet when we're setting up, right?
Yeah, so traffic
Pattern.
altitude is 1,000 feet AGL, above ground level.
Yeah.
That's a great place to be when you are in GA and you are circling the airport or doing your traffic pattern stuff. So want to aim to be there. So since we are not on any procedure and we have no information about the airport there, I want to be at 1,000 feet when I approach it, so that I have some good visuals, can see what's going on the ground. You know, you're going to do a little bit of recon, see if we can spot a windsock or a cow on the runway. That would be, funny as it is, that would be threats in places like this.
Yeah.
Is that wildlife is, and birds and shit like that.
House.
So you want to you don't want to just GA ever just blindly land into a place. So you want to go and that's why traffic patterns are so good as well, is that it gives you the opportunity to recon what's going on the ground.
Nice. So wait, WolfAir did about 33% of the event flights? No, I don't think we could say that, Kryther. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know how we would get that metrics. We don't have a total number of flights that I know of. We don't have a total number of flights that have been done for the event. We have a total number of our flights, but I don't know how many event flights have been done. So 574 flights total have been done. Definitely not 1/3 at 107 though. That's 1/5.
Yeah, I have 10 minutes according to my GPS.
Oh no, 107. I have 10 minutes as well. You must be like right. I have 33.31 mile. 33 miles away.
I'm 29 miles away, 29.7. So you just down here, but I'm flying a little bit slower.
Yeah. Have to.
Just okay.
Have to back it off a little bit.
You'll see me before you fly into me.
Yeah. Are you at 5 or were you? I'm still up at 65.
5-3.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going down to 5. I see some terrain up there, so I'm just going to stick at 5. That is where I'm currently at. Where's my radio altimeter? Here we go. It's not even moving, so I'm more than 2,500 feet above ground level. So if that airport is at 4,000, yeah.
When you say altimeter too, there was no weather. You just leave it where it was when you left.
I will leave it where it is because this is visual rules, right? So if you are looking at your altimeter and flying into the ground, that's sort of a self-inflicted crash. Since it's a VFR flight, we are maintaining visual priority, so everything is visual.
I will say the Duke sucks for the visuals. Like looking out the windows.
Yeah, it's not got the greatest vision. Still fun though.
It is fun.
And that's also why you have a radio altimeter. So you have, for Nate and I, it's the very bottom left. It's a radio altitude, so that's above the ground. I'm now exactly 2,500 feet above the ground, so I'll keep an eye on that as well, just like in the corner of my eye. So what I've done is I put the bug at 500 feet, so the plane will shout at me beep, and the decision height light will come on once I go 500 feet or closer, according to the radio altimeter.
So that 50 down here is the. That's the
very bottom left.
Yeah.
That says radar altimeter.
Yep.
Or altitude. That is how high you are above the ground, up to 2,500 feet. So that thing is that sits on the bottom of the plane.
Yeah.
And it measures the distance between the plane and the ground.
Okay.
So that's not. That has nothing to do with pressure.
Right.
That's like literally a radar altimeter.
Okay.
So you can use that to judge your height
Okay.
from ground as well. You can set a bug on it.
Yeah.
So there's a bug you can scroll. So I've mine at 500. Then you'll see next to where your flight director is, your artificial horizon, there's a little yellow light.
So that's 50 feet though. That's not 500 feet. So this 500. Yeah. So 500 is this over here.
No, that is 50.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 5.
That is 500.
And then you said something about artificial horizon, and there's a bug. Where?
So if you look at your artificial horizon now, where your flight director things is.
Yep.
You see the yellow yellow thingy next to it. It's like a yellow circle that says D8.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
Decision.
that will light up
Okay.
once the radio altimeter comes to 500 feet.
Okay, so that's decision height, right? DH? Or,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just use it as sort of a minimum calculator, if you will. So you'll see that there your radar altimeter is live, so it's showing you 2,500 feet. So you'll see as the terrain changes below you, that little needle goes up and down.
Mm-hmm.
But that's your absolute height above ground.
Okay.
So it's really great to have in your plane, to know how high you actually are,
Yeah.
especially in a case like this when we don't have a QNH.
Right.
Okay. I'm about 5 minutes out. Looking for a visual.
Thank you, Mike Tech. Yeah.
I know there's a Duke in the area somewhere as well.
Yeah, right.
See no airport yet.
If I remember correctly, it's like a north-south runway.
Yeah.
A little offset, like a little offset, more like 10 and 350.
Is that? I don't know. I'm the farthest out. I'm probably not going to.
Yeah, also don't
Like
see
10
it
miles
yet.
out, 11 miles out.
You're 11 miles out. I'm
I am
6.
13 miles.
Yeah, I'm 16. So I'm. And I'm at.
So we're all together.
Yeah, and I'm 5,500 feet.
5.
I'm also at 5. I'll keep an eye out for you. So since we don't have anything here, you can address the frequency 22.8, for example.
Yeah.
Instead of an airport.
22.8 WolfAir 88 Sierra is about 11.5 nautical miles to the south of HUAR. I don't know how to say that airport's name. But we're at 5,000 feet and we're coming in for a full stop landing.
Oh, I got the runway. No, not really.
22.8 WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are 12.5 miles to the southeast of the airfield for full stop landing. Set up and enter a pattern. Aura.
WolfAir 49X, I'll overfly the field and then set up for extended downwind so you can come in and do your recon.
Gonna fly over airfield, turn pattern.
You guys talked over each other. Sukhoi, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. No, it's all right. You guys just you were just over talk. Say what you said again, Sconce. I missed that.
So I was calling you on frequency. So I was.
Wolf 49 X-ray, we're going to overfly the airfield at 1,000 feet AGL. I'm going to set up for extended downwind to the left, so that gives you space to do your own recon.
49 X-ray, Wilco.
Perfect. I like it.
Can't hear Nate. Calling him Scarnes.
We're on 22.8.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can't hear Nate. He's probably too far. I still don't see his airfield.
You
5 miles from it.
Yeah.
I am
I'm 3
not
miles.
visual with it yet.
7 miles. Sukhoi, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. About 12, 1,400 AGL.
So this is going to become our altimeter basically, because we don't have local pressure.
Yeah.
And we just want to stick to 1,000 feet AGL, give or take. It's going to be difficult with the terrain moving up and down, but that will keep us safe. Okay, according to this thing, it's off to my left. At the airfield in sight.
You have it?
Yeah, it's on off my left wing.
Oh, I think I see it too. I think. Is that a road? I think it's a road.
It's got a whole
A
lot
lot of white at the end of sand.
Oh.
At the end of the runway.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Oh, I got it. Yep.
Just make sure you don't smash into that sand. The runway is looks like a red ground. So I'm just
Okay,
gonna
so
stick on this as a downwind.
yeah, I'm just gonna approach from north.
Yeah, I'm also trekking north now.
22.8, WolfAir 330, we're going to approach Arua from the north on the downwind now.
.22.8, also northbound. On the downwind, we will continue our downwind until we have runway clear.
And 22.8 WolfAir 49 Sierra 49 X-ray. We are also on the downwind with the runway visual on the runway, and we will extend our downwind further or until the runway is clear. 22.8. We got some rain coming in, fellas.
Arua traffic, WolfAir 330 on left base for the runway approaching from the north.
Yeah, because dudes, you're gonna have to land, then turn around, backtrack, and get off. So we need to give each other a lot of space here.
Yeah.
So what we can do, for example, is I can turn out to the right and fall in behind Nate.
You,
So
I mean,
that I don't fly all the way to the Italy and come back.
yeah, but I mean, you extend the downwind. Why wouldn't I turn to the right and then come in behind you?
And we can both do that. But I want to lose visual of the airfield.
That's kind of where I'm at.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn to the right, 180. Nate, you continue yours.
Okay.
Your downwind for now. Let me complete my turn completely and sort of pass you. Let me just look at VATSIM radar.
I don't have a visual on you, so I'm at
No, I'm a little bit ahead.
I'm at about 1100 AGL right now, and I'm over here by this rain cloud. Susie, are you on final yet or not yet?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm on fire.
Okay.
I'm above this tree now.
Hey, oh, right there at the tree. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm next to this cloud.
The tree next to the cloud. All right.
But yeah, I'm here in the air. I don't know if you can see me. There's like trees below me.
Straight ahead.
Arua traffic, WolfAir 330, short final coming from north.
Nate Dogg, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
To the WolfAir on final, what's the heading of the runway?
Susie just asked you a question. The runway heading?
The runway heading you got there?
Like 180.
172. 172 is what the chart says.
Is a chart for this place?
Well, it's Navigraph. Nate Dogg, thanks for the follow.
I need to just set my CDI to like 180 so I have an idea of what the center line is. Okay, where's VATSIM? Okay, I've just passed Nate. So Nate, you can do a 180 if you want, to the right.
You want me to do a 180 to the right?
Unless you want to fly a really long extended downwind. So I want to stay in the vicinity of the airport.
Yeah.
So I already did it and I passed you. So I'm just flying now. I'm no longer in a traffic pattern.
Right.
So that's why I'm not saying anything. And then I'm just going to turn back in on the downwind.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you.
So
Arua traffic, WolfAir 330, clear of the runway, beware cows on the right.
cows on the runway.
You still have cows on the runway?
They're on the right side, but they're there.
Oh, good. Nate,
So I'm about
Nathan Stoffer from YouTube also checking in on Twitch. So I can call you Nate. You can call me Nate too, Nathan. All right, I'm turning around and.
Yeah, I'm turning around again as well.
22.8, we're going to enter a downwind for runway southbound. We're 1,000 feet AGL. You're going to set up here, do a base and final. I'll advise.
WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are now southbound, about 5 miles to the east of the airfield at 5,000 feet, following traffic.
I need to bleed some speed here, flap 1. OBS the speed. There we go.
I would have really liked to have been able to. Oh, we're like head to head right now.
Now we're good.
22.8, WolfAir Aviation, turning base.
There you are. That was last minute. Yeah, we're over in Africa, Nate.
I don't have a visual on the runway, that's a bit problematic. Oh, there it is.
Look, on VATSIM, we were like nose to nose. I'm like, oh boy. And then you just rendered in.
Are we alright?
No, we're good.
I won't put us in a dangerous position at least.
We had separate.
Yeah.
Gave me -40.
You're so proficient at the third strip.
That's the runway right there.
Yeah, we have visual of the runway right now. I'm good.
WolfAir Aviation, short final, southbound.
I don't know what the runway number is.
18.
18.
Runway 18.
And 22.8 WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are turning back northbound to enter the left downwind for runway 18. 22.8.
Negative visual on Doozy's cows.
Wishing me a smooth landing. Thank you, sir. Oh, XDJ, welcome in, man.
There.
I did hop in the Baron, man. Did hop in the Baron. I missed you. Missed you coming in. All right, we're northbound. This airfield's right over there.
Oof, that was soft.
Let's just
It is a pretty long runway. I'm going to make it. I don't even have to backtrack. Curious to see what I got. It felt really good.
WolfAir 88 Sierra, runway vacated.
228 WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are left base for runway 18.
Pulling you next to Lucy. There we go. Flaps up.
Right, gears down.
I got a minus 37.
Nice.
King Air for me.
Oh, you don't have my model. I see you as the Duke.
Twenty-two eight WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are on final, short final for runway 18. 22.8.
Property and chat pics and bits, dude.
What's that?
That's what I see. I'm gonna chat pics and bits. Because I see both of you in the correct planes because I own both planes. So it actually model matches it to me.
That's good.
Since you don't own the Baron, as well as you, it doesn't have a model to match it to.
Right.
This was a great flight.
This was a great flight.
It was a fun landing too. Waiting for Nate. Nate, the runway is quite long. You can float it for the better.
Right.
Yeah, needs a Comanche for me.
Oh, that was a bit hard.
It didn't.
Safely flown to the ground.
Didn't look hard in here.
You got a minus 122. Well done.
Are you guys at the end or where are you at?
Hey, turn around. Come back. You can exit on the right.
Oh, there you are. I got you. I didn't see you when I went flying by.
The whole town in the dust. Nate has a bonanza for some reason. Look at this guy going through the grass.
I don't even see you guys look like you're in the grass. What do you
Your CV looks much different than mine.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys look like you're sitting in the grass. I have no idea. Like, would you guys have a special scenery? I don't know what that.
No,
I may have. I think I have a scenery correction here.
I'm just in a little dirt patch.
Was a little more dramatic than it needed to be. We still have Mystic coming in. Haven't heard a call out or anything like that. Picnic at the airport, Craig says. I think we're all showing him Baron, or you might be in a Duke. You guys both might be in Dukes, and I'm. Yeah.
I see it as a bonanza, but I see the. I've got a whole black square line up here. It's beautiful.
Nice. That's good.
It should pick some vids.
Nice.
There's the three of us, and Nate in the grass.
That was mine looks like scones.
Yeah, I'm definitely like. I don't have that same. I mean, I'll look at it, but I guess.
It's much more red than ours too, like the dirt.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Your header eye tractor is very smooth. Oh, thanks, Kev.
No, I don't. I let my map enhancement lapse. I just haven't used it. But I believe I have a scenery correction in Africa.
Oh.
So that might be part of it.
Do you ever go in, Nate?
I have. Do I what?
Have map enhancement.
I do. Yeah, I have map enhancement, and it's yeah, it's going on. It's.
That might be it.
Yeah. Welcome in, Captain Pebble. Thank you for the 7 months in a row. I appreciate you. I hope this airport in X-Plane is. Yeah, it's another calamity coming. I can tell. Yeah. Here's the screenshots that Sconce took.
That's just Uzi and I. Yeah. And Nate was still floating back to Cape Town.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Pebble? How are you? Craig says, I'll bring some Salmonella's special chicken salad sandwich. It's very nice. As long as we eat them with a fork, Crack. That's all I care about.
I get a double helping there of salmonella.
A double helping of salmonella.
Look at our VATSIM tracks. That should be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, we didn't do bad at all. I had a little wobbly base. Yeah, no, we did good. Hey, look at that. We bloody pros.
You don't eat sandwiches with a fork. No, you don't eat sandwiches with a fork, Crack. I do. I'll be honest, I'm not upset about this track of mine.
Yeah, I told you. We did
Yeah.
good.
I mean, you know, we had a guest on. We tracked north. We tracked north here on VATSIM, which you know, we knew that the runway was 18, so I tracked due north. You know, we did that little turn, and then I came back. You landed. I mean, I thought that was good. Yeah, it's very nice. It's amazing what happens when people stick to the plan that is laid out and execute the plan as it was talked about.
Yeah, and just look at that straight and narrow track.
Yeah.
Perfect downwind. Broke off it, came back onto it.
Yeah, this I started hand flying right here, so I mean I overshot a little bit and had to correct a little bit, and then I got a one.
Yeah, that's VFR, right? So it's
Yeah.
part of the fun.
Yeah.
That was a well-executed traffic management.
Yeah.
Well done, Wolfie.
I'm gonna do a one more screenshot there with Mystic in there. I think I'm going back, guys.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
Got to do our quick all the things here.
Okay, yeah, let me get set up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a minute. I'm gonna leave my engines on. I'm not gonna touch my throttles. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna and then I'm gonna get set up and back.
You
And
fly
bu-
back with us, Lucy?
I'm probably not. I'm gonna go to dinner.
You're gonna go to dinner?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crack. Thanks for the 25 bits. What'd you say? Crack with the Wolfpack speech. It's awesome. All right. We are flying HUAR. HUAR. Hua. And we're flying back to HUEN. And this is likely going to be the last flight of the event for me, most likely.
Yeah, we have like 2 hours, 10 minutes to...
Yeah. I'd say we made, no matter what happens with this, I'd say we made a pretty damn good impact.
Oh, yes. Just replacing my entire route in Siem Reap with November. So then it's just basically got the VOR down there at Entebbe where we're going back to.
What do you mean November?
2 M's. That's the ECAO code for the VOR at Entebbe at HUEN.
Oh, okay. So you just do selected route and November. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so clear everything in the route out.
Uh-huh.
Just put in November, and click on Analyze Route. It will draw you a straight line down to the VOR.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just did that, but I didn't realize when you said November. I'm like, why would you put that in there? Is that some, but it's the, I got you.
Yeah,
Cause
that's a VOR code. So now when I pre-file, that also reflects on VATSIM side.
right. Okay. See you later, Maddie. Thanks for coming in. Dextro says I need to learn how to use the controller for the drone cam. Oh yeah, man, that's absolutely it's huge. That's the only thing I use the controller for is the drone cam. It is I use this for increased altitude, the left trigger for decreased altitude, sticks back and forth, left, right, and then yeah, the zoom in and zoom out on the buttons. Yeah, you definitely get that squared away. It's definitely a thing. The hell? Crack again with the 25 bits. Stay safe, Butter Landings pilots. See you later. See you later, Crack. Thanks for all the bits today, man. If I don't catch up with you later on. Okay. We do have our sim brief is squared away. We will go import. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM for a minute. Get my flight planned over on save and activate it.
We're gonna take a southbound takeoff. Actually, I saw a whole bunch of buildings down at the end of the runway. I want to take off northbound.
You want to take off northbound?
Yeah, so I'm going to turn out left here, backtrack, and then run uphill. Because we came in and there was nothing, just fields, and at the end of the runway, because I came down quite far,
yeah,
there's a whole bunch of buildings and trees. So
right.
I'd rather fly where there's nothing.
Yep. That is a diversion. All right, again, here's our Volanta track. What we did, we took off from, I don't know why we have a landing over here at 0.8, at -8. I'm not really 100% sure on that. Maybe we lifted off and there's a hump in the runway. I'm not sure. But hand flew out. Yeah. We hand flew and... What's that?
Did you belay a bit off the runway?
Yeah, maybe. And then we were fighting to get our heading squared away, and then we eventually got our track. Flew straight up on that track, and then we adjusted once we got the GPS going. Sconce showed me, and then this is what we had going on. Sconce and he went this way, and then he came down. He came down here. I was flying. Yeah, it worked out. And then Sconce turned in and landed, and then I came back and then entered the downwind, and then came back and landed as well. I was definitely halfway. Holy crap! I was way down the landing, the runway. I did not realize that. But a 117 at the. Not realize that I was that far down the runway. Thank God it was a long run.
With our extended downwinds, why I wanted to come back, because this was such a visual approach. Losing visual situational awareness of where the airfield is could completely destabilize you, right?
Yeah.
So, rather let us come back and then go back onto the downwind so that we stay in visual range of the airport.
Yeah. No, I liked it because once I lose sight of the airport, you're, like you said, it's disorienting. Now you're screwed around. Like I'm with you on it. I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly executed, man. Look at us raise those lines off.
All right, that one's all set. Need to jump back into. Oh, you know what? Get in. You said it's a Bravo Echo 3-6, right? Or Bravo Echo 3. I think I'm.
Bravo Echo 5-8.
I don't know why the hell I.
3-6. Yeah, a 3-6 is a Bonanza, and a 5-8 is a Baron, and a 60 is a Duke.
All right. That might be why you're seeing me as something different.
So V-Pilot, select yourself as Bravo Echo 5-8.
No, I selected Bravo Tango 3-8 is what I had it.
No, just go Bravo Echo 5-8.
Gotcha. Grumpy Gordo, welcome in. Thanks for the sub on the YouTube side. All right, let's get that done.
Hey, look at you.
Am I correct now?
Baron as well. You are correct now.
Very good. All right, we have flight destination 1, 2. Oh, you know what? I gotta, before we go anywhere, Sconce, I gotta sign this guest book.
Oh shit. I also need to activate this on the FSHub side.
Yeah.
Record.
Almost out of here, guys. We're just gotta do our post-flight things. You can't do what?
I have signed it.
Oh, you've been
less than 7 days.
Yeah.
You can only sign it
once every 7
days.
Docks delivered, he says. Who this? Grumpy Gordo over on Twitch as well. We're just doing the guest book signing over here for FS Economy. Not FS Economy, for the flights into the Ebola event in Aeroconomy. Came here with cargo bay full of supplies. So this is our first flight into here. We have not done any sort of flying into. Actually, that might be the first dirt airstrip I've landed the Baron on at all. Grumpy, thanks for the follow over on Twitch, man. Appreciate you guys. Edging closer to 1,500 followers on Twitch, and close to 5,000 on YouTube. We're getting there. All right, and then real quick, let's see how we did here. We did a Aeroconomy, we got a live, and then on VATSIM, signed the guest book, and in Aeroconomy, we probably made a couple $1,000. 3,500 for the flight. 24 of that went to WolfAir. We got about 1,500, so not bad for a half-hour or an hour flight. And we are heading back to
Entebbe.
Entebbe. I just got to make sure that we got enough fuel to do so. It's always I would think that everybody would want to do. We have 4 passengers going back. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we're taking 175 pounds of bags. Put up in the front here. We actually puts us pretty good. And then 584 pounds of fuel. That'll do. CG is good. Yep, perfect.
I have a track that we need of 151 to get back to the November VOR.
151 is what I have as well.
Excellent, sir. Can I start my lineup in the meantime?
You can. What are we departing on? It's 182. Is that what it was?
I'm gonna depart northbound.
Yeah, just depart and depart northbound. You're departing.
Okay, 36.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go down to 236 and then northbound, because we came in that way and we know it's very clear on terrain and obstacles and trees and
yeah,
anything else that you don't want to fly into, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to do that. I just need this airport name.
Arua.
Arua.
All right, we're on nav. Let me go ahead and do this. Are you going to 8,000?
Yeah, we can start off there. That's maybe a little bit high. Let's do 7.
Do 7? Okay.
Yeah. We can pick anything really. We are below 8,000 feet, so it's Class D airspace. So as long as we don't fly into one another, we should be fine.
Yeah. Highly advised to not do that, right?
Would not recommend. Okay, altitude heading is set, arm, and I will set a climb out of 500 feet.
All right.
Nice and easy. We're in no rush.
Nope.
Arua traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra is type Baron, and we're going to depart runway 36, climbing out 7,000 feet. We're going to turn for a right traffic pattern. That's about it.
All right. This dusty.
You kicking up dust? I don't know. Ian Fisher coming in with yet another raid. I think that's 2 in a row. 2 days in a row. Thank you, Ian. Today we're doing some GA stuff, man.
Ooh,
We got some
good call.
got some lightning over there, huh? Welcome in, Ian, and welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you guys coming in. We are getting ready to take off from a remote airfield in Africa called Arua. Arua, actually. Hotel Uniform Alpha Romeo. And we are departing and heading back up to Entebbe. My type of flying, Ian says. I was saying it before, Ian. This is my first time streaming a GA aircraft in over 150 streams, and I haven't flown a GA aircraft on stream since August 25th of last year. So it's been a stream, but it's all coming together. I think so. Did I ever? I didn't set my squawk code.
This was a good call. There's a cell phone tower of sorts and buildings and trees all on the other end of this runway. So
yeah,
good call.
That was your call.
Arua traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, departing runway 36.
And Arua traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray will be backtracking runway 36 after departing traffic for Arua. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody is well.
Yeah, I'm happy with our decision with this.
Yeah.
You'll see when we get out as well. This was good call, man.
Good. All right. All right, propellers full forward, mixtures rich. We are good to go. Let's go.
Arua traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, 5,000 feet. Downwind midfield, we're going to turn heading 151. Last call.
And Arua traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are on the roll and departing runway 36. Arua. You're coming up. My Tech playing Super Mario. The die. What the hell, man? What kind of crap is that?
Nate, I'm gonna stick to 6,000. That's what we came in on. Remember, we at 7,000 we were inside the cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, we fly heading 151 until we pick up a VOR, and then we adjust from there to get to the airport.
Say that again.
So sticking to 6,000 feet and flying heading 151 after I passed midfield downwind.
Okay.
And I'm just going to stick on that heading until I pick up the VOR, and then we should be able to fine tune it a bit to get closer to the airfield.
Good. You made left traffic, did you not?
Right traffic.
Oh, you went right. Okay.
Left is fine as well. You can do overfield.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing.
If you want to fly overfield, just come above 1,000 feet AGL so that you clear off traffic.
Yeah, we're 1,500, almost 2,000.
Yeah, looking good. Then turn overfield 151.
And that coast that is 151 we're going to.
Yeah. So what you can do is once you are, oh, you've got it on the GPS already.
Oh yeah. But we're in nav mode, but I got it set up here. Is what.
Yeah, you're correct there.
Okay. Arua traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We are overflying the field and continuing on heading 151 south to Entebbe. Passing through. We're actually climbing to 6,000 feet now. This will be our final call, Arua.
So that nav flag that you see there is an error flag. It means it's not picking up anything.
Right.
So you are in the correct mode. That just means the frequency you've tuned in, it's not receiving anything from it.
Gotcha.
So that flag will go away once we pick up 1175.
Okay.
And now we just fly like that.
Alrighty. My direct, we need to change this to is HUEN. And
November. Just go direct November.
Oh, okay.
That's the VOR at Entebbe.
Yeah, gotcha. Uganda, activate, done. All right, track 198, 200 miles away. Track we are. What is the D-track?
So
is your? I know one.
DT is desired track.
Desired
That's
track.
what you want to fly.
Yeah.
And track is what you are actively flying.
Okay, so I need to change. I got to go 2 degrees to the left. Nope, to the right.
Also, you don't have to, as I said, fly it like the gospel. It
Right.
gives you a really good indication of where you need to go. So if you are following it closely, you should end up where you are heading at.
Yeah.
A D for desire. That's what you desire.
D's for desire. Got it. All right, we're on track, and we're on our track, and the desired track is working out nicely. Somebody just came on as a center. Who's that?
Oh, really?
I don't know who it is. Africa West? I don't know where that is, but
132225. Oh, that is to the left of us, Cameroon side.
okay.
Definitely not within our space.
Okay.
Reach above flight level 245 only.
Oh, okay. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks again for the raid-in for the second day in a row and many days over the last several weeks. I appreciate it. Again, this is my first day on GA in a long time, and it's actually probably my first day ever streaming it VOR to VOR and not using GPS for navigation at all, other than as a tool to get us on the right heading because there's no VORs out here. So first flight we did actually the first 2 flights we did was VOR to VOR only. And then this flight, it's 200 miles away from our closest VOR, so we flight time, that's going to put us pretty close to about an hour and a half away from the event being done. So Crows is also flying as well. Very nice, Crows. I do have multiplayer on, so I'm not really 100% sure why you're not showing up, Crows, but you could. You guys saw how quickly Sconce appeared. We were like within a mile of each other before we could see each other, so that could be a problem too. But I guess I can stop looking at my dumb face. I was lurking on Ian's stream, so I guess I can stop watching my own damn self. So we'll fix that. I'm not in multiplayer, and I say that again.
My weather radar is picking up a little bit of precipitation on our way. We might need to duck and dive a little bit of rainstorms, but we'll see when we get there.
All right. Yeah, I got 30 miles off about 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have visual on it too, so
got it.
let's fly proper VFR rules here.
Yeah.
I'll fly through it, so I need to just duck and dive around a couple of hard breaks here.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I got visual on it as well. We are for yeah, Crows. You can friend me on. I'm very rarely am I on multiplayer on MSFS. I just figured I'd give it a whirl today and see if anybody was going to jump in or not. But I didn't know you had to be friends to see everybody or to see him in the sim. Oh, I guess I could bring my prop back here and lean out.
Correct, or you in cruise. You can set up for cruise.
Yeah.
I have kept our settings, so manifold pressure at 35, props at 24, and I've leaned rich and peak.
Richard Peak. All right. So you said at peak EGT, then you do what? Then you push it back to rich a little bit further, right?
Yeah, you can go 50 degrees either way. I'm just like I've left it at peak EGT.
Okay.
So I'm just like flying optimal rich.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, there you go. Good night. I'll accept that.
Thank you.
Now we have the perfect fuel-to-air ratios in our engines.
Nice.
For a reach of peak cruise.
All right. With that, I think I am going to go grab a little bit of food. I'm going to go grab a chicken breast real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you guys with some cinematics here. And Sconce, if you want to yap with the chat, feel free. I don't know what you're going to say, but
I was going to take a bio break.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But I'm going to leave you guys in some cinematics. Again, Ian, if you got to go, I completely understand. I know it's late over there, or getting late. I appreciate the raid again. And again, I'm going to go just grab some food, and I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes.
Well, I'm in BC too, so either way.
We got a little weather here, I think, huh?
So far, I'm clear of the rain.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just past you off my right wing.
Yeah. For all of us old timers, I just had McDonald's fried apple pie. They're back as of today. Really? And you burned the top of your mouth. Oh my God. Yeah, those I do not miss those feelings at all. We're on Volanta. Shouldn't be texting and flying, but okay. Guys, I'm gonna switch the face cam off while I eat here, so you don't have to watch me eat. Happy to report, Sconce, and to the chat. As of 4:15 this afternoon, WolfAir Aviation has passed the VATSIM audit for partner for associate.
So we partner now.
I don't know that we're partner yet. I don't. That's still ambiguous. I'm not 100% sure on that yet.
Okay. Well, we are getting there. Whatever they have wanted from us, we evidently have knocked it out of the ballpark. Awesome.
Yes, everything. Toga. Yes, everything that they required, they got back, and in a timely fashion, and they passed us. So.
Excellent. But we have been throughputing a lot of flights on that, so that's great.
Huh? They needed 50 flights on VATSIM with WolfAir call signs. I think we gave them 768 over the last 60 days, and they needed it. They needed it from 10 unique pilots, and I believe they got it from 25 unique pilots. So, all good. I literally just got the email when I checked when I was warming up my chicken.
Well, that's great news, man.
Until the next audit.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll have any problems keeping it up.
I don't think so either. We've added 4 VATSIM flyers just this week.
Yeah, and we did between the bunch of us about 8 flights now in a 4-hour stretch.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Definitely different than airliner flights, and definitely a completely different vibe, and just as fun.
Well, if you are enjoying it and want to make it a little bit more regular, then I have a lot of great GA places we can fly into.
Yeah.
I'd love to go take you into Milford Sound in New Zealand. I think you'll have a blast flying in there.
Yeah. I think it's segued. I was getting a little stale with the 777 because I've been flying the hell out of it with the event. I needed something different, and this was like a perfect switch up.
My GA is always just so, you know, you get my real life photos as well. Nothing clears the mind quite as just sitting up here with your propellers, watching the world go by.
Mm-hmm. A pretty good area of precipitation over to just to the right of me. Not far at all. according to the VATSIM radar.
Oh. I'm going to say in my sim I see some smaller showers over this lake, but nothing to write home about.
I got spots of red on VATSIM radar.
My little appendix here has got a little few green splotches, but alrighty.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Now we'll go with what the sim is depicting.
Yeah, exactly. Hawkscroll, great website, by the way. I'm just looking at it now.
Who's this?
What's that?
Did you find this FSHub? How is it approved then? Has applied for our Discord.
I can't.
Found us through FSHubs though.
Oh, applied to Discord, you said?
Yes. I'm doing some mod duties here while we are cruising. We had a member with the name Sawakawi. Doesn't sound like someone that's in stream, but then I had a look at.
Yeah, they did find me. They DM'd me on the forums, and Xbox Flyer wanting to do Pyreps.
Well, I accepted them into Discord.
Yeah, no, great.
They can hang out.
Yeah. They want to join WolfAir. I have to talk about that off stream. Not a.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, it's tough with Pyreps. Like, I'm not gonna be, you know, you and me both. It's just too much. Like, can't do that.
Yeah, there's no way to prove that those flights are actually flown, right? You can just go copy paste
Yeah.
things from other flights that you see and submit it as his own. So. As you said, we'll have a conversation off stream about it.
Yep.
Boy, I need to charge my headset. It was shouting at me just now. Battery low. Ligt tekort.
If you're over on the YouTube side and you hit the subscribe button, thank you very much. Grumpy Gordo did. Somebody else did as well. Up to 48.45 up on the YouTube side. Twitch side, we are at 1485. 15 more to 1500. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm just eating. My face cam will be back on in a second. There's no need for you to dissect my masterful use of a fork. Got rain straight ahead. What's that?
Yeah, the VOR came alive for me, but it's fluctuating heavily, about 124 nautical miles. So.
Nice.
But we seem to be directly on track. So we did a good job there.
Nice. Right back.
Yeah.
We're getting there, my tech. We're getting there. Oh, we got a little rain. 900 is live. Very nice. I do have the VOR now.
Your weather looks a little bit rougher than mine.
Yeah.
A little bit of a clearer day.
I still got the ground. And it does look like it's just looks like a very small patch of a shower here. So now let me ask you this: VFR flying. If we have a VOR and you're IFR certified, can you transition to that? And or is a VOR to VOR isn't that IFR rating or no?
That is an instrument rating.
Instrument rating, yeah. So you can't.
If you are a PPL without instruments, you may not do that.
Okay.
Visually.
Okay.
You may only fly visually, right? So,
right.
You need an instrument rating to be able to use instrument navigation and file IFR flight plans.
Okay. I didn't know if, like, all right, we're on a VFR flight. As long as I had my instrument rating, I'd be okay to go and switch to, if I ran into a rain cloud that I didn't need to really go around, that I could just go through. Or would you route around it even if you were, if you were?
Route around it in this type of plane, but we are blurring the lines here in between what type of flying we are doing. If we are doing VFR flying, we need to be clear of weather at all times.
All weather.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we can do is, for example, if this was a VFR flight, we had ATC coverage, we can request a flight following, and then have them track us so that we can enter IMC conditions.
Okay.
So that we can do on the fly. You can on the fly request IFR clearances if you haven't filed for them and things like that. So there is provisioning for it. But if you are strictly only VFR rated, you may not enter any IMC conditions whatsoever under any circumstance.
Gotcha. All right. I think we're going to be clear of all this after this. I got a little rainbow and a shower up here, and then after that, I think we're clear of all the weather at least. I cannot believe we've been streaming 6 hours.
In a little prop plane.
In a little prop plane streaming 6 hours. It feels like we just started. I'm pretty damn pumped that we passed that audit first try. You're a streaming machine.
Well,
that's what?
That's well done. That's audit passing.
Yeah. Have a good squad behind the audit. Yes, we do. We definitely do. Without question.
Yeah, I lost the VOR again, so I think we flew through that little random spot where we have, for some strange reason, signal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it anymore either. Best VA on FSHub. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it that people think that. That's for definitely makes it worthwhile. like 2 different days outside my windows, depending on which way you look outside. We are the most questionable ops VA. I don't know about that. I think we're doing all right.
Pandy and I do a lot of questionable ops and Pontiac 92, but it's not questionable in the sense of illegal. We just fly to places lesser traveled.
Yeah. Lesser traveled remote dirt airstrips.
Yeah. This is a perfect example of what would be a questionable operation.
Yeah. And that was fun.
Some dirt strip with no VOR, no nothing.
Yeah.
You just go and land between the cows.
Yeah. Yeah. I never did see the cows. You think we're going to see more GA? I definitely think so, Doozy. I think I'm going to start a GA tour. At least one of these. I don't know if it'll be weekly, but I definitely want to start like the Route 66 tour and do, a few flights like today and do 3 or 4 flights in a Route 66 tour, VOR to VOR. And like the Sconce was talking about, I think there's a couple of tours over in Asia for, like just things like that where I just do that for a stream. It's not going to overtake. We're not going back to GA completely, and leaving airliners behind by any means. But I'm definitely going to do sprinkle in some more GA stuff. My tech says I think I might have a way to model match the GA planes. Oh boy.
If I might make a suggestion, FSHub has got the global achievement of the world tour, which you can chip away at. That's about 100 legs or so, but you can fly around the world, and then it's built around this type of flying. So if you want to make it an extended project, you work in 3-4 legs per stream, and that's your next 6 months for GA.
Yep.
People can tag along. There's reason to it. It's achievement legs, each and every one of them.
Yeah, not wrong.
Then you can say you crossed the world. I did it in the Duke.
You did it in the Duke?
Yeah.
Nice.
I flew from Chicago, eastbound, right around the world back to Chicago, all in Duke. About 90 legs. I think that's how long it is.
Very nice.
It was really awesome. I really enjoyed it.
I got to get back over to Australia. I have not been in Australia since they started CTAF. Maybe got to get some Aussie legs going. I can't say that. I haven't done my last 2 Beyond the Black Stump achievements. I do have to do that. But other than that, I do need to do some airline.
I also think that's a really great place for a WolfAir achievement thing. So as Dooza set up the Master of Fact, we can do something the WolfAir Down Under and have a bunch of things happening there as a multi-leg achievement.
Yep.
Either fly around the island like eastbound or westbound,
Yeah.
City to city sort of thing.
I like it.
Thinking you some work, Dizzy.
All right. The 737, my tech has just released it. It's on the Discord here. Let me pull this up so you guys can see. For all those WolfAir pilots out there, if you have the WolfAir Discord role and you've completed the WolfAir achievement, which is just those 5 flights, the WolfAir, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. 737-900 is done. There will be 3 models available, the 900, the ER, and the ER-BW. updating the livery installer in the upcoming days, and it is now live through the livery installer. So all you got to do is update your livery installer by opening it, allowing the download to happen, and then you could select the as long as you own the 737-900 by PMDG, you can install that livery. I think you can install it anyway, you just won't be able to use it.
We can probably put the commemorative livery as part of that as well.
Oh, yeah. My Tech, do you want to do the commemorative livery at the same time, or are you busy with work? You could do that too. The 2-year anniversary livery for WolfAir is also going to go live here shortly. Give me all the ideas, dude.
Yeah, WolfAir Down Under, I think it's necessary.
I think it needs to happen soon before somebody else does it.
According to my GPS, about 25 minutes to run, 82 nautical miles.
And I have 30 minutes and 93. And I'm gonna sync up.
Little ahead of you.
I'm gonna sync up my heading here a little bit more. It's we're a little off.
VOR just hopped alive for me at about 80 miles to go.
Still dead for me.
Yeah, as I said, it's coming alive now. It's gone dead and come alive, come dead again. So it seems like it's coming alive yet at 80 miles. We seem to be a little to the right of track, but I'm not gonna act on that just yet because it's fluctuating quite a bit.
Grumpy says everything I install makes my sim crash. Really? What are you installing, Grumpy? And what are your specs? PMDG planes and the Phoenix, those make the sim crash? Wondering what your specs are with that. $3060? That'll do it. Are you flying in 2024? $2024 is going to be rough with the PMDG and Phoenix if you're flying in 24. Yeah, that's going to be rough on a 3060. Doable.
Yeah, I gotta bump those graphics all the way down.
Yeah, those graphics got to be pretty much all the way down. It's doable. It can happen, but it's going to be rough. It's going to be a challenge to get that to work. I had a 3080 and 2024 ran okay, but not great with just GA and things like that. But I mean, people work it out, but welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good night, good day, depending on where you're at. Over on the Aussie side of things, Pontiac's probably just waking up. And Pontiac's got he's got a big move coming here in a few days. She did a flight down to Ahmad, I believe, or over to, is that Ahmad? Rose landed another flight. Kryther with another flight. How's the rest of us looking here? We got a... We definitely have a crew of us in Africa. Oh, man. It is... Elcar is going to be very, very close to being being able to, we got 10 pilots online right now. Elcar, I don't know how far out he is right now. He's 1,000 miles out, and he needs to land in the next hour and 15 minutes. He's got to put the gas on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he needs to still fly a full procedure, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, so then we got
It's gonna suck if you put in all that effort and you miss it
Yeah.
by 15 minutes.
And you also have, we have Gorilla Glue heading back from FACT going up to Bole, and he is 882 miles out. He is going to be very, very close. Looks like we got Dan on the ground where we're heading right now, and it's me and you. And then we also have Crows flying back as well from the same route. So all of us should get in. That's 3 more flights at least.
Yeah, Crows will make it.
Yeah.
It's just like a very strange route.
Yeah, he's got a very strange route. That's just IFR file or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Crows, when you get to Nalos, do a direct to November. It'll take you straight to the airfield.
Nexus is only 2 flights behind.
I just saw that. we're gonna double that gap when you and I land now.
Yeah, assuming they don't have anybody else. They got 5 in the air right now.
Gonna be super close.
Yeah.
I like it. We're pretty much just a little bit to the right of the track. We did really well there.
Yeah, I have us right of the track on the GPS, and my VOR just came alive 75 miles, 25 minutes.
19 minutes.
If anybody's in the
I'm just gonna stick on this setting until I have visual of the airfield.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat that's flying for WolfAir, if you don't mind logging on and throwing some event flights in that are less than an hour or an hour, right at an hour. Any of these GA flights would be, or the HAB to HJJJ would be a good one. I think it is. It's about an hour if you can get that set up and get in the air. We are it's gonna be very, very close to being the top airline or not. We don't win anything for doing it. It's just a fun little, fun little factoid that we can.
I think we do the same when we get back to Entebbe. We just set up for a long final onto runway 12.
Yeah, no, I like it. We've had 22 of our pilots. 22 of our pilots have been have participated, and somehow 8 pilots have done 109 flights up there. So that's impressive.
They do a lot of GA.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at the average hours compared to us.
200.
I think we spend a lot more time in the air.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so we 275.8 hours and they are 248 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what? 25-hour difference. That's a full day worth of difference
Yeah.
that we are spending in the sky.
Yeah.
So Firefly Air and Couch Captains are two very big airlines.
Huge airlines.
We knocked out of the water, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they could generate 50 people and be like, all right, go fly an hour late, and you're done. You know, like you can't even, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We need 50 people to go fly out of their, you know, a couple of them have, I think those guys have 200 or 300 pilots. They could absolutely generate 50 people.
Let's have a look. Firefly, excuse me, Firefly has 1,135 pilots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Couch Captains has 322.
Yep. I know they're big. Those are like the top 2, top 3. You got 2, Grumpy? You got 2 what? Crows, thank you for the 50 bits. I was wondering what you were doing. I'm like, I didn't even know exclamation point cheer was a thing. Thanks for the 50 bits, man. Oh, 2 pilots in your VA? Oh, I got you. I started with 2. My hands don't want to work. Well, you fell down the stairs today, Crows. Only half of them. Citizen X99, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sconce, I got to keep this going, man. I can't stop with an hour to go.
Okay.
I think I'm going to do one more after this.
Okay. I have not flown into, let me get this page up. So we're going to be at Entebbe. ZMA. That's 260. We can do Hooper 8 with hotel uniform, Papa Alpha. That is 141 nautical miles.
And that's from Entebbe? I'm looking for that. Hoopa. I don't.
Yeah.
I see
Because
Hoopa from. Go ahead.
The Juliet Hotel is 336, and Mike Alpha is 260. That might just be out of our range.
Yep. All right.
So I think we go to Hoopa.
Yeah, let's do Hoopa. That's 141 nautical miles. That should do it. I can't tell these guys.
We should be able to smash it now.
Yeah, we have to do a quick turn, not shut my engines off, do all that. And we'll definitely do it.
Yeah, perfect.
I can't tell these guys to keep flying and then me not fly for the last hour, take a blow and be like, no, I'm not doing that. You guys do that. Can't do that.
Yeah. We have brought our board as well. We've completed 4 flights.
Yeah.
But I'm up for the 5th. This is fun. I can GA all day long, man.
Yeah.
40 miles.
You're at 40 miles?
Yeah.
50 52.
Ooh, I'm making some ground new. It's okay, I can slow down a bit. What's your indicated airspeed there?
Indicated is about 165, but I think that you should go and get a turn in as fast as you can and leave. And then,
Okay.
I mean, you could do whatever. It's we could also just I mean,
I'm
it's fine. I'm sure.
about
I think
there.
we're
I'm about 170. I'm between 180 and 160. So
yeah. I think we're gonna be okay. I mean, it is.
you should be.
Yeah. We got about a
Belly on the ground. We get down and I'll start prepping and start getting out.
yeah. That's and I'm gonna do the
Yeah,
same.
we can turn this fast. It's a GA plane.
Yep.
So.
You get out. I'll get in. Let's go.
Yeah.
STT has been updated. Very good. That is just gonna. It is gonna. I'm looking at the Elcar. He's 941 miles. He's got an hour to go. I don't think he's got a shot. And I think Gorilla Glue is also doesn't have a shot. He's 900 or 800 miles out.
It's okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Some pedal to the metal, yeah. I'm gonna get 38 on the manifold pressure.
Yeah, I was thinking doing the same thing, just below the red line, right?
Yeah, that white one below the.
Grumpy, I am.
40. So we've got 38.
Gotcha. Grumpy, I am normally an airline guy. I fly the 777 freighter. I fly most of the airlines. Well, not most. I fly the 73s, 6s and 8s. I fly the iFly Max and the PMDG whole suite of things as well. 777 freighter, 777 passenger. I've not been in the Phoenix in a while. I probably am going to jump back into the Airbus for a few flights here soon. But yeah, we Mayday or something, Crows. But normally, this is my first stream in a long time in GA. It won't be my last. We'll be back in GA shortly, but there definitely won't be the gap that we had. We do have 10 pilots in the sky, or 10 pilots logged in. UACE is also on a overnight or on a long haul. Looks like out of Toronto. Orange pilots over in the States. No flight plans filed. Master Swift is flying from Austin down to MSP. And I think that wraps it up. Everybody else is over here in Africa. Gadget, what's going on? How are you? All of my screens in the plane turned off. No AP, no nothing, but the engines are still going. Did you hit your avionics?
Back in 30 seconds.
All right. Turn it back on. That's what I would do. Even restarted your battery? That's not good. Low and slow today, yep. First time in a long time, Gadget. It's been a long time since I've been low and slow.
And I'm back.
Alrighty. 12 minutes out. 187 knots. We are 37 miles out from the airfield. Up to 180.
I'm here. I'll intercept this runway center line in a sec.
Just bought 24. Nice. What'd you do? Did you make a turn due south to get the center line?
Yeah, so I use OBS to do that.
Do that.
Is your plane in heading mode?
It is.
Okay, look at your GPS.
Yep.
Press the CDI button to put it back into GPS mode.
Okay, it's a CDI to GPS. Okay.
Then press the OBS button.
BS.
To the right of it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Now, turn your CDI needle to 120.
120.
Yes, that's the runway center line.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's moving the line. Ah, I see.
And now your CDI needle is lined up with the runway center line instead of the VOR.
Okay.
Teach you a trick.
Do what now?
Taught you a trick.
Yeah, you did. So now I can go down and intercept that line.
Yeah, and that line is on the center line of the, well, not exactly the runway, but more or less the center line of the VOR.
Gotcha.
So I'm lined up, and I am 5 minutes out, 14 miles.
You know me, I've got nothing but problems so far. I've been writing software for the sim. In fact, Nate is using it right now. Yes, I am, sir. Yes, I am. How's that running, by the way? I have myself pretty small over there. It looks like it's running pretty well. First time I've used it in GA. All right.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra is at 6.
Oh, Gadget's a great resource. Good, nice, Gadget, nice. What were you saying?
And I'm coming down to 5,000 feet now.
Gotcha.
But I'm on a 10-mile final, so.
I'm 2,000 AGL right now, so. Before yesterday, I haven't flown in 3 years. All right, nice.
Cabin crew doors and cross-check.
That's good. What does OBS stand for?
Two balls.
What is it?
I don't know what OBS stands for.
Oh, okay.
I do know, but I don't recall. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I live in a world of acronyms.
Yeah.
VOR is an acronym containing an acronym.
It really is.
VOR is like VHF, omnidirectional beacon.
Yeah.
So it's a very high frequency omnidirectional beacon.
Yeah, it's an acronym that has an acronym embedded, and not all of the letters of the first words of they're not even in the acronym. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's very high frequency omnidirectional radio beacon, right? Or something.
Radio beacon.
Yeah. That's crazy. It needs to be like Vorld, or like.
Yeah. Somebody can Google for us what OBS stands for.
Yeah, right. All right, we're getting ready to intercept the runway track here.
Yeah, so you fly it the same as with the VOR, because you still tune on the VOR.
Yeah.
So once that radial comes in, you just turn on it and you will be facing towards the runway.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, short final, runway 12.
Omni bearing selector. OBS.
I would not have guessed that in a million years.
Me either.
I think I knew it for my instruments exam, and that's the last time I used the full name of it.
All right, let's start getting starting to turn over to our the lines coming in, so we're starting to turn left onto runway track here. We're descending to 5,500. And we need to start slowing down.
Yeah, I'll be off the runway before you get
No, you get plenty of time. I'm on a 13-mile final.
0.2 miles. Like 50 feet. Let me just flare.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray. We're on a 13-mile final for runway 12 straight in and full stop landing Entebbe.
Ooh, my butter. Just letting this run. Plane is too low, I can't bloody see. Here's my tip.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 88 Sierra, clear runway 12.
Upa is the next one, right? Uba?
Yeah. Akuba. It's also a dirt strip. Okay. Parking brakes set. Leave the engines running. Let me start prepping for my flight so I can turn around once you come in.
My tech review, I'm all over the place. Melvin and Jeffrey B stream, there's some VATSIM comms issues and I'm passing info via the chat. Oh. That's... what? He's got to read the you got to read him the comms?
We've been okay.
Yeah, we've been good. All right, where's our runway at? There it is.
You can just go straight on that CDI. It won't take you
Yeah.
very close to the runway. And you can use it now for a little bit of a, you know, like a rudimentary ILS. Remember the VOR is offset.
Yep.
But it should bring you within very close of the runway. You flight.
Entebbe traffic, WolfAir 49 X-ray, 5 mile final, runway 12, Entebbe.
We're going Kiwi to Hoopa. 36.
Alright, landing lights on. Mixture's up. Propellers are up. My aircraft. Slow us down a little bit.
So basically same route again.
Yeah.
We're just going to put November, which is this Entebbe VOR. And we track outbound on it.
You're coming down.
I think we're going to make it, to be honest with
You
you.
what?
I don't think we're going to make it.
Yeah, it's going to be... It's 150. It's just as long as this last one. Ah, we can call it here. We gave it a good run.
Let me just generate this in SimBrief and I'll tell you.
It's it looks like it's just as far as this last one.
So SimBrief gives us airtime of 47 minutes. We're 1 minute too short. We have 45.
And that's assuming
46
everything goes to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll call it here.
Yeah, we have 45 minutes left, so. Let me shut down.
Oh, way. Felt like I was in an airliner there. That was a little rough.
Yeah, I got stuffed, man.
Yeah.
I had like a butter. My tires didn't even make squeak, and FSHub was like, no, mine is 150.
Yeah, mine's 181, but I meant my height in the plane deceived me. I'm used to the airliner sitting up. 181 though. Could be worse.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a downslope.
Yeah.
Runway, so.
That was a hell of a fun day of flying, man. A lot of fun. Thanks for all the instruction and such.
You are welcome, sir.
'Twas a blast, Doozy says. Was a blast.
And I got 3.5 grand.
Did you?
And WolfAir got 2.4 of that. Yeah, for this flight. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do now to add any more flights.
No, I don't think so either. There's nothing that you and I,
We,
yeah, nothing that you, especially now that I'm.
the only thing we can do is cheese it, right? Is get into like a Cessna citation and fly there in 10 minutes.
Right.
And land on the
Yeah.
dirt strip with a citation.
I'm not doing that. I think.
Yeah, we're not that type of people.
No. I'd rather do it legit and know that the flights were the flights, and that's what it was. If they win, then so be it.
Absolutely.
Say win. Nobody's winning.
Absolutely. Oh, geez, man. We only one flight there. We're 113, they're 112.
Yeah. No. Yeah. We got crows in the air. I think that's
They are
it.
pushing it.
Yeah, they're likely to get it because they had a few in the air. That's all right.
Yeah. I love a healthy competition.
Yep.
Yeah, there's Nexus 10 is in the air.
Let me hop in the F-16. It's not gonna matter. It's not a Aeroconomy, not an Aeroconomy recognized plane. It's got to be an FSHub recognized plane. The F-16 might be though, but I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't know. Let me hop in the F-16. It'd take me an hour to get that thing started. I haven't been in one of those in forever.
See, this is what I dislike about them. So if you look at the FSHub radar, Nexus has a flight coming in from where you and I just departed. He's in a, I almost said the F-bomb. He's in a bloody A380. So you want to tell me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you dropped an A380 onto that dirt strip that we just came from.
Yes.
Yeah.
From Arua. But he just spawned on the runway, so I'm looking at his track. So he literally spawned fully configured on the runway and is just flooring it in a 380.
Yeah. I mean, no wonder you can do 100 flights with 7 pilots.
Yeah.
Whatever. Not much you can do about that. We're flying them legit, gate to gate, with startup and everything. You know, like it is what it is. You know.
Nexus 17 is doing the same thing. He's in a citation. He's flying to the dirt strip.
Yerp.
Yeah, I can't compete with.
Nah, you can't compete with that. It's is what it is. All right, that we got 183 feet per minute there. At 1.08 Gs from SimTech Tracker.
Connect from VATSIM, yeah.
I don't know that I took any screenshots that flight. I don't think I did. You disconnect already, Scots?
Oh, yes.
All right, very good. So we flew out. I made a left traffic pattern. We flew out of this dirt strip that they're just taking off an A380 on, and we flew out of here north, made a 180-degree turn, and then went on our heading, and then learned a new skill on the OBS thing, and then came down, intercepted the runway track, took it over, and landed. Minus 173 at 86 knots at 1.08. I misjudged the height there, thinking I was in an airliner, and I was not. So, that might have been my worst. That could have been my worst landing. Maybe not. I think I had a harder one earlier. But all in all, to say that because we had this is my first stream in GA in a long time. I am pretty damn happy with all of that. Off. Panel lights off, nav lights off, beacon lights off. All this stuff is all off. We can go avionics master off, battery off, no need for ground power, and set up. Our parking brake is set. Oxygen we can shut off. And, I think we're pretty damn good to go. Did the 117 nautical mile in 15 minutes in the F-18.
Yeah, don't cheese it, man.
Yeah, don't cheese it. Do not cheese it. We're not. That's not what we're doing. We're good. We're good. Tis what it is. I'd rather be the one that did it the correct way than it is.
Yeah.
I'll say no more.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We do WolfAir our way.
Yep, we do WolfAir our way. We do the competition, the events our way, and if what it is. All righty. Let's see how we did. Our flight path today was from Entebbe out to Foxtrot Kilo, Foxtrot Echo Kilo. I don't even remember what the heck it was, but actually, I'll just look at my own logbook instead of the VA logbook. So we did 4 flights. We did Entebbe out to FZKA, then we did FZKA back, and then we did back out to. We went from Entebbe out to Arua, and then we came back. So grand total of about 700 miles of flying. We did about 50, that's an hour, another hour. We did about 4.5, 5 hours in the sky today, and we've been streaming for almost 7 hours. So all good, all good. I don't know that I'm going to be back tomorrow, guys, but we'll see. I may be back tomorrow because my daughter has a swim meet later. So I might be back flying tomorrow. I don't have to be up there until like 5:30, so we're actually sitting pretty good for maybe a couple of flights tomorrow. Won't be a long one, won't be crazy stream, but very possible that we'll be back and likely doing an airliner tomorrow. Let's see here. Last flight was hour 9. I don't believe I can sign the guest book. Nope. And because I just signed the thing, but we've been in and out of here quite a bit. Over on Aeroconomy, we made another 1,000 or so bucks. Yeah, another 1,500 maybe. Not bad. This event pushed me over the $1 million mark in my personal bank account. It pushed the VA very, very close to 40 million. So we do have a good sized coffer for when the Aeroconomy drops for real. Like I said, I don't know when that's going to be. I know it's soon, and I know this event was designed to get the fringe VAs to over the fringe. So it's coming. It's not here yet, but it is coming. It's a good event. Very proud of Wolf. Yeah, no, same. You guys crushed it. I had a blast. I had a blast flying all these things. It was a great time. So we had a lot of fun. Everybody did. I know the managers did. We enjoyed that a lot. So I appreciate everybody who has taken part in it, and those of you who have come along on the ride in the streams and sat here and watched it. I appreciate that as well. So. Got a few things to say on the way out here. Falco, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, the follow. Thank you for the 4 months in a row, Tier 1. Clear for Chaos, thank you for the follow. I met Cleared over on Ibanez's raid last night. That was a good stream to check out. Michael Mateo, thank you for the follow. Sukhoi 47 on the YouTube side, thank you for the sub. Nate Dogg, thank you for the follow on the Twitch side. Pebble, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. John NH Gaming, we're just getting ready to wrap up, but thank you for the raid, man. John H Gaming, thank you. Pebble, thank you for the Tier 1 resub. Grumpy Gordo, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Grumpy Gordo, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Ian Fisher, thank you for the raid. Party at 10. Pros, thank you for the 50 bits. Citizen X99, thank you for the follow here. And again, John H Gaming 19, thank you very much for the raid just now. I appreciate you, and we will be back tomorrow likely for a flight or two. How was your stream, John? I appreciate you coming in, and thank you for the raid. A couple more things here, and we are going to go find somebody else to raid. One second. I do have a couple more things. Got some streaks to go over.
Jeffrey is online.
What's that?
Jeffrey B is online.
Yeah.
If you need a ride.
Good call. Good call. Probably exactly where we'll go. Let me set that up, and I got to do the remainder of the thank yous. We got a couple of bits shout outs and things like that. So, just gotta find him. All right, where the heck?
Juliet Echo Fox Fox.
What's that?
I was spelling his name. I said Juliet Echo
Yeah.
Fox.
Nah, I just couldn't find the damn. All right, guys. Real quick here. That was yesterday. We got that one. Viper Strike. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. We got Crack Matrix with 100 bits just to drop the T-shirt merch store. Appreciate the 100 bits, Crack. Sunbless, thank you for the 25 bits, and I hope your arm's feeling better. Two Cry, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Crack Matrix with 225 bits right there, and then we had Crows with 50 bits. And again, John Gaming, thank you very much for the raid as well. We will be back tomorrow, hopefully around 11 o'clock Chicago time. And so that's what and we're gonna try to find some routes. I don't believe this event should be over, so we're probably gonna be either in Europe or the U.S. We'll see. I might be up for some chill U.S. flying tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Maybe some Australia flying. Who knows? Maybe a route or two. We're gonna go raid Jeffrey B over on the Twitch side, guys. I am going to go ahead and let the YouTube and the Beam side go. YouTube has been hitting me with copyright song things and all sorts of stuff lately when I raid or do anything. So I'm going to clear that out, and we are going to I'm going to drop the stream over on the YouTube side. But I do appreciate everybody for coming in.